Is that Sally? Sally! Hi! Thank you for the raid. I see slime. Slime usually means Zelly. Thanks for the raid, Sally! Thank you. Welcome, slimes. People. Hi. Howdy doody do. Happy? Friday. Probably Saturday for a lot of you. Friday for me. Happy Friday. Slime or crime. Slime individuals. Hi. A needy little gal, where? I'll kick her butt. I'll beat her up. I'll kick her butt. Hey guys. I'm so eepy. I was falling asleep at dinner. My brother made me drink a soda and water to wake up. But I'm awake. Should I go to bed then? No! I didn't get to stream yesterday or the day before yesterday. I think I would have died if I didn't stream today either. And it's best that I stay up a little longer because then it might put me onto my normal schedule again. Maybe. Hopefully. Forbidden soda water combo. Yeah. Yeah, that bad. I was nodding off at the table. I didn't get to take a nap today because I went shopping with my mom again. And I gotta go more shopping tomorrow. It never ends. Go to sleep? No! Do you have a good lunch? It was dinner. I don't think I ate lunch. No, I just had dinner today. I had breakfast and dinner today. I was shopping during lunch. Are you done with Mama Isha now? Can I have her back? Hey, you stay away from my mom. It's a good thing about Mama Isha being there. Can't take naps all day. Yeah, I was busy. But I still have to get a couple more presents. I need to get some presents for Jacket Bro and my niece. And I think I'll be done. Not rare for she. What's no. I'm evil and mean and scary. And terrible and bad. And mean. How was it? Dinner? It was fun. Well, we went to go to dinner after we went straight from shopping to dinner. When my brothers were gonna meet us there. And then we walked up to the restaurant. Well, first of all, it was terrible to find parking because I forgot it was a Friday, so it was very busy. And so we found parking and we walked in the cold, and I didn't bring a coat because I don't like carrying coats around, and I thought I was going to be inside, so I don't need one. And so I didn't have a coat on, and it was so cold. And we got to the door of the restaurant, and it said that it was closed for another hour. And I was like, we parked kind of far. I do not want to walk back to my car and then sit in the car for an hour. So we were like, let's walk to another restaurant around here and just sit down. We'll loiter a bit. And so we walked to another restaurant, and this one says takeout only. We're like, crap. And then the only other restaurant was like a really fancy restaurant. And I was like, Mom, we gotta do it. I said, Mom, we have to go in. It's so cold. And she was like, okay. And so we went in and we're like, act natural. And we sit at the table and we're like, oh, I'm okay with just water, thank you. And then she's like, take your time looking at the menu. So we look at the menu, we try to like really, what do I want? Oh, maybe I look at the other menu. What do I want for? And we take forever to order something. And we order like a cheap appetizer, and it's literally like a dip and some bread, like, and not even very much bread. And we're like, we have to make this appetizer last for an hour. So we're like getting pieces of bread and like cutting a little piece up with our fork and knife, and like eating so slow, so that we killed an hour, and then we could go to the actual restaurant we wanted to eat at. Because we didn't want to get that much of fancy stuff. It worked. Zachary, thanks for remember for 5 months. Wish I could keep you awake, but you should keep me up. Woke up at 6 a.m. to my dog having a violent seizure. Oh no, that's scary. The guy's okay now. Holy moly. Yeah, I gotta keep an eye on him. That happened to Mochi a while back. That was scary. Water and pickles. No pickles. No pickles. Yeah. But then we got to go to the actual restaurant we wanted to go to. And we got normal priced food. And we played board games. We played Settlers of Catan. And I lost. It's actually a pretty quick game. Paw Patrol just swooped in. 10 points. It was fun. She once apologized for doing so many super long streams and explained it was because she had to take time off from streaming soon, wanted to spend as much time with us as she could. Oh, when I was changing my stream time. And so I was like, oh no, I'm gonna maybe not get to see some of you as much because my stream time is gonna be later. And so I was like, I'm gonna stream for 7 hours every day now. And then I just never stopped, I guess. I got used to it. Waking up at 6 is indeed scary unless it's Christmas. Yeah, usually I'll be staying up till 6, not waking up at 6. Catan is goated. I love Catan. I've played it a lot growing up. My family used to have like a little trophy, and we'd play Catan, and like the trophy would go to the winner until the next time we played. We took it very seriously. Are you still thinking about Mr. Dunkel? I'm always thinking about Mr. Dunkel. I found a new YouTube page. I'm watching videos. What's it called? I found a new... Where'd it go? I saved it. I've been watching new videos. It's called... Extinct Zoo. I found a YouTube channel called Extinct Zoo, and they talk about extinct animals, and they had one about Dunkleosteus, and I watched it. It was very cool. I did have fun. I did have a fun day. I'm just EB. I don't know, guys. I'm hoping that I'll be able to sleep the full night. Last night, I even like tried. I tried to force myself to stay up later, but I still could only sleep for like 4 hours at a time. I woke up early, and then I didn't get a nap. That's why I'm extra tired. And I even took 12 milligrams of melatonin. I wonder if the melatonin is messing with me. I'm gonna try to not take it tonight and see if I can sleep longer. I don't know. Dunkin' Donuts Loris. Dunkleosteus is it's your state fossil? Crap. Now, do you guys have one? Nah, I might have to go to Ohio. What the frick am I gonna do in Ohio? Is Ohio close to Wisconsin? I have to go to Wisconsin too. Now you got a big plushie. I'm so excited! I'm so excited! He's so cute. He's my favorite little fish. Well, extinct fish. Games about extinct animals. I would love that. I'm gonna find a good dinosaur game or something. Something. Side effects if you're taking it for a long time. Maybe I should stop yet. You Midwestern? No, and guess what? Nobody else is either, because the Midwest is freaking fake. And don't get me freaking started, because Ohio's not even the Midwest. It's literally not. It's east. It's east! Don't get me started. What's the schedule looking like for the weekend? This weekend, okay. So, what days are it now? 21, 22, 23. We should be able to have streams tomorrow and the next day and the next day. And oh, I actually have an early stream on the 23rd, but we'll probably do something that night as well. We'll probably have 2 streams that day. 21st, 22nd, 23rd, we'll stream. Up in the air for Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. I will try to do something, but I can't really plan a time because I have family stuff that I don't know when I will be home from. Christmas Eve, I think I'm going to my dad's, and then Christmas afternoon, I'm going to my brother's. We're doing Christmas at my brother's instead of my mom's this year. Midwest is fake? Yeah, because it's not even freaking Midwest. It's literally in the East. Ohio's in the Midwest. Take a look at a map for me. No, it's not. It's literally East. 5 people per square mile. West from you. East Coast vampire? Oh, that's me. Oh, that's me. 3 major cities followed by nothing but Amish and farmland. You know what? Every once in a while I go through a phase where I'm just infatuated with... Is that the right word? Is that when you're really interested in something? It made me nervous because I hear them use that word in romance movies a lot, and I don't know if that means you're in love with them. I'm very interested in the Amish people. I watch a lot of Amish documentaries sometimes. And sometimes I end up on Amish TikTok. It's just really interesting. I'm like, I think that'd be fun for like a day. And then I'd want to go on the internet, probably. Not permanent. I don't know. I don't know. I like watching videos about the Amish. I don't know why. I've watched a lot of documentaries about the Amish and videos about the Amish. And I like finding Amish people who have TikToks and they're not supposed to have one. I followed this Amish girl on TikTok and everyone was like, are you allowed to have a phone? And she was like, the better question is, are you a freaking snitch? And she had 2 phones. And she said any Amish person that finds out I have a phone, a TikTok, would only know if they also had a TikTok. So, like, what are they gonna do? Snitch? You know? Snitch? France fought a war over Ohio. Why? Interest instead. Ohio State, you're in the California State fossil saber-toothed cat. Oregon is Dawn Redwood, and Washington is a Columbian mammoth. Ooh, I like all of those. I like all those. Although I have to say, Redwood's not as cool. It's still cool, but it's not an animal. It's a freaking tree, you know? And it's still pretty cool. It's a big tree. Amish Mafia. 2 of your bookshelves are Amish built. Wow. Do they have little, like, do they do, like, little farmers markets? I'd go to an Amish farmers market. They probably make good bread or something. Tried their candy ones? Best chocolate you ever had? Wow. Why do you think they weren't allowed to have sugar? Or is that Mormons? Or is that caffeine? Zachary, thank you for the super chat. To eat in Ohio. Mabel's Barbecue, Butchers and Brewers. Tony Packless. Can name more Balox or self-named restaurants from my town. Okay, when I go to Ohio to kidnap Dunkleostius, I'll eat at those places. Amish baseball teams. They're really good at baseball. Wow. Essential technology. How would you charge her phone? I don't know. I don't know. So if you get your shark hoodie. Yeah, it's in pre-order right now, so I wonder when it'll actually get shipped, but I'm very excited. It's so cute. It's literally missing gifting it to you. I don't know how you guys are so freaking fast. I wasn't even like streaming or anything. I don't know how you guys are so quick. It was literally like 5 minutes after I put it on there. Not an animal, but an organism, yeah. Mennonites. Glad Anonymous beat you to it. Amish markets are a thing. Ooh. I want to go to an Amish market. We'll track down the Amish people. They're in the Ohio. Of course they are. Benji, Thomas, and Lindsay Nicole are great channels for prehistoric animals. More? Ooh. Ooh. I've been on a... I've been kind of on two opposite ends of videos lately, actually. I've been watching prehistoric animal videos. And really cringy, like... It's like, I guess, almost worse than reality TV, even. It's like... I don't remember the name of the channel. It's like a reality TV where, like, YouTube channel. Like a bunch of, like, social experiments and stuff, but they're all, like, romance ones. It's really cringy, but I watched it anyway for a while. Because you guys never buy anything off their own. You would never do that. You would never. Pennsylvania Turnpike and Ohio Turnpike are actually connected. What the F is a turnpike? Isn't that a skateboard thing? Will ETA 4 to 7 months arrival date from time of early bird pre-order. Okay. So December, January, March, April. So like spring or summer? Perfect. Maybe I'll have it in time for Shark Week. We'll see. Dinosaurs and trash. That's She-Core. I'm gonna be worse than that. Okay, here's how. Okay, the one I watched was like... it was... what is it called? I don't remember the exact title, but it was like... swiping on people in real life. And it was like this big social experiment. They gather a bunch of people that want to be in this video for some reason. Probably so they can get Instagram followers. I don't know why they're there. But they get a bunch of boys and a bunch of girls, and then they like get in line, and then they walk up to each other, and then they like say swipe left or swipe right, and they like match or don't match, and then if they match, then they get on like a 5-minute speed date in front of everybody, which is like 100 billion people. And then they can like, other people can like steal and like cut into their day, and other people, they can like swap, if they don't like them, they can swap them for someone else. It's really trashy. And the trashiest part was this girl matched with this guy, and then they sat down to a speed date, and then she behind the scenes heard that he had a girlfriend. And she said, they sat down for the speed date, and she said, I have a question for you. She said, did you kiss your girlfriend goodbye when you left this morning? And he was like, oh, and everyone was like, dude, you have a girlfriend, why are you here? And he was like, she's okay with it. And they were like, what? Yeah, it's pretty trashy. It was pretty trashy. Very trashy. You just leave? Yeah, right? That sounds terrible. Yeah, it's very trashy. So those are two things I've been watching on YouTube lately. Two very opposite things. Two very different things. I'm wearing the craziest outfit, guys. I actually look crazy right now. I was wearing one of my long skirts and like a nice shirt, but then I was so cold when I got home, so I put on like my craziest looking like biggest hoodie, and so I'm just wearing like, it's not even like a cute hoodie, it's like you probably shouldn't leave in the house in this kind of hoodie, and it's so I have like a super long oversized hoodie and like a fancy skirt on, so I didn't take my skirt off. I should probably put on something else. I do what? Dino dating show? Yeah, I'd watch that. Sounds Californian. I think they record those things in LA, so yeah. I think it is California. Yeah, it definitely is, because people are like, oh, what are you doing in LA? What are you doing here? What are you doing in LA? And they're like, I'm a singer. Of course you are. Of course you are. Hi, welcome. You could what me? What does that even mean? What's it mean? Duck, duck, goose. Duck, duck, goose. Duck, duck, goose. We have a penguin collab soon. Not geeses. That's on... Is that tomorrow? No, it's Sunday. Information. Sunday. Never mind. It's Sunday. I was like, oh gosh, how much do I have going on tomorrow? We have an early stream on Sunday. It's a Pippa and a bunch of other girls. We're playing a penguin racing game. She's like splitting us up into teams, and then we're racing, kicking each other's butts. I haven't practiced at all. I actually haven't even got the game yet. But it looks cute. You got the Florida thing soon. Yes, that's tomorrow. So that's tomorrow, and then this penguin collab is Sunday. So I was wrong. The 2 streams... there's not 2 streams on Monday. It's on the early streams on Sunday. Fast penguins, yeah. Oh, am I too quiet? Sorry, I'm tired, so I'm mumbling a bit today. I can speak up. Are we still having a stream tomorrow, or is it just the event? What's up, Pochi? Oh, you want to go on your chair? Let's have a stream tomorrow. Because the event, I don't think we're supposed to like stream it or anything that I know of. We'll still have a stream around our normal time. Yeah. Dog or cat? Oh, it's my dog. She sounds like an alien, though. No one wants to take a quick trip to Florida with me tomorrow. No! It's okay. Hopefully we can do more stuff like this. Yeah. More conventions and stuff. It's kind of nice. I'm like, yay, I can still do things. It's like my first, I guess, event since I became indie. So... very exciting. No offense, but I already knew you didn't have the game yet. That's a fair assumption. I get it. Stay with me. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Nushi compound's just my apartment. Let's go! We're moving in! Steam Winter Sale is on. Steam Winter Sale. I have so many games. I still need to sort through my Steam into have played and have not played. We got a bunch of new games to play lately. My brother was just talking today at dinner about Balatro. I guess he's addicted to it right now. And I should try it since we have it now. This is a quiet, organized thing. Did you get invited as indie? As an indie. Yeah. Indie. You been playing it? Your Steam... Wait, how do I see my Steam replay? Where's that? It's where Steam just had an... Yeah, they did an autumn sale not that long ago at all. An ingredient only prepared in a specific way or you don't like it? You don't like guavas be like guava juice? I do have something like that. I don't like... I don't like... mushrooms unless they're sliced really, really, really thin. I like the taste of them, but I hate their texture. They can't be chunks. It's fun, but you don't think I'll like it. It's a roguelike thinking game. I'll try it. I'll give it a try. I don't like losing all my stuff, so I guess I don't play a lot of roguelikes for that reason. I don't like starting over. Trying to get some wins on the random deck. Random deck. Pizza with mushrooms? Only if it's like sliced though. Sliced thin. It can't be chunks. I hate it when they just put like a whole quarter of a mushroom on a pizza. I'm picking it off now. Gotta take care of what? Huh? Oh, are you heading out? Thank you for coming. You play it all the time on Steam Deck? My brother said it was so addicting that he also got it on his phone. Should show up when you launch Steam. Not for me. It's not here. But I guess my PC was left on, so... Actually, I left my PC on for since we last streamed. Like 2 days. Oh, year in review. Okay, ready? She each of Steam replay. 111 games played. 85 new games. 598 achievements in 71 games. 51 rare achievements. What? Why are you seeing me? What? 85% played with keyboard and mouse. 12% with controller. You know why. I don't know why. How many achievements? 598. 20% of your playtime this year was Patrick Star game. Lethal Company was 10% of my playtime, 33 sessions played. Fallout New Vegas was 9% of my playtime, 61 sessions played. And man, that really shows how long our Lethal Company streams were. Because there were 61 sessions in New Vegas with only 9% of time. And there were only 33 sessions played of Lethal Company, and that was 10% of our time. And then 6% of play time on Elden Ring, 18 sessions played. Left your PC running for 2 days straight, that's why? Oh, yeah, I did. Looks like I'm kind of in the middle of everything. Median 13. Huh? Oh. Oh. What? The median is only 13 achievements unlocked for people? Well, yeah. Well, we knocked that out of the park. 598 achievements. Median's 13. Median is 4 games played. We played 111. Our streak was 10 days. Meow! 33% new releases, 15%... is average. 33% new releases. You are what you play. Oh, look. I'll show this to you. I don't know how to explain this. Da, 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 da. You are what you play. VR boomer shooter. What's MOBA again? Spelling. Souls-like and fishing. I guess this doesn't count all of our Nintendo games because that's on Switch. This is just Steam. What is mobile? Spelling? Not even medium by a little bit. Play games like someone from Provo, Utah. David, thank you for the super chat. See, I hope you're ready to see my ponder outfit tomorrow. Are you gonna be there? Let's go! Oh my goodness, how exciting! I can't wait. Let's go! Thank you. What was like League and Dota type of games? League of Legends? What games did I play like this? What games did I play like that this year? No, Fortnite, not Steam. I don't know. You also had fishing on your graph? Web fishing! Or smarter than a 5th grader. Really? That was the... How would... I mean, that's tiny little genre, I guess. Highest difficulty Doom. Da da da! Someone say League of Legends. I've only played it like twice ever. It can't be that. You played Pokemon? No. No. Been playing Elden Ring. I gotta finish it up so I can start the new one. Take a closer look at the games you played. Oh my gosh, almost 32% of January was Lethal Company, guys. They gave us a whole bar graph for Lethal Company. It was 32% of January. And like 23% of April. Like 22% of July. We played a lot. And you know what? I miss it still. I want to play more. I never got sick of that game. Wow, New Vegas was almost 40% of May. Wow. Elden Ring. It's about 45% of July. Killer Clowns! Played it a lot in June. This was mostly off stream though. I played it off stream with Ari a lot. We only streamed it a couple times. Killer Clown, wow, wow, wows. Helldivers. Playtime by month. Da, 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 12% of your playtime was played with controller. Elden Ring, Shipwrecked, Silent Hill 2, The Bridge Curse, and The Bridge Curse 2. We played a little bit of Lethal Company. Played a little bit. Played Dark Souls in preparation for new Elden Ring. Would I have time to even finish it before it comes out? Didn't they say January? Or something? We always can. Yeah. It's fun. Helldivers update. New faction showed itself. What? What do you mean? Games we played. January, Lethal Company, Power World, Fear 2. Red and Fred. How'd that make it on there? We only played it once. Super Normal, Deceive Inc., Party Animals. February. Again. Puppy Playtime, Lethal Company, Pacific Drive. We only played that once too. Cultic. Hitman, Story Seasons, VR Chat. March, Helldivers 2, Ultra Kill, Killer Frequency, Subnautica. We should do that again. Among Us, Cultic, Smarter Than a 5th Grader, Supermarket Sim. April, Lethal Company again. Bioshock 2, Fallout New Vegas, Ultra Kill, Hitman, Demonologist, Dave the Diver, content warning. May, Fallout New Vegas again. Shipwreck 64, Killer Clowns from Outer Space! Bridge Curse 2, Granny Simulator, Bioshock 2, Job Simulator. Yeah, you want those games? Right, so here you go. We already played that once as well. We played that few games in a month. June, Killer Clowns, Fallout New Vegas, Elden Ring, Hotline Miami. Did Hotline Miami really get on there from that one drunk stream? Bridge Curse, Left 4 Dead 2, Deadly Night. Is that the one I rage quit? Garden of Bonbon. July, Elden Ring, Lethal Company again. Fallout New Vegas, Maneater, Dead by Daylight, Barbecue Simulator, Chained Together, and Mud Runner. Chained Together, we didn't even do a proper stream of that. I think I just hopped on to like Koha's stream or something. August, Elden Ring. What even is this? I think, is it Deadlock? I think. Postal 2. Was that a Postal 1? Did we just play Postal 2? Into the Pit, Still Wakes the Deep, Guard of Bonbon again. Fallout New Vegas, Killing Floor 2. September, Deadlock. I really only played that like twice. I played Austrian was done there like twice. Demonologist, Goose Goose Duck, Bonbon, Lethal Company again. Here's to Fathom, Baldur's Gate. I only played that once. Raft. October, Silent Hill 2, Left 4 Dead 2, Lethal Company again. Bioshock Infinite, Dale and Dawson, oh dear, Amanda the Adventurer, Web Fishing! November, Web Fishing, Crab Game, The Classrooms, Hollow Cocoon. That was pretty good. Hollow Cocoon was pretty good. Bioshock Infinite, Smile for Me, Dead by Daylight, Payday 3. And December, VR Chat, Amber Isle, Goose Goose Duck, SCP Descent, Kadosh Shoujo, Bioshock Infinite, Euro Truck Simulator, and Drunken Bar Fight. Oh yeah! I'm gonna get in a fight. We're all gonna get in a fight. So what? Man, that's a throwback. I am a rock star. I'm a rock moose. That's an old song. Guess what? I can't find this graph to put it away. Oh. It's freaking gone. Da, 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 da. Hey, thanks for the super chat. Would you like to sign my petition? Of course. I'm sure it's a very good petition. There's Postal 1. It's free too. Is it still good? It's not first person. What is it? Third person? I gotta look at myself? I hope it doesn't make me watch myself pee. It's permanent. I should get it tattooed on myself. Look at this graph. Every time I do it makes me laugh. Spyro? I have. My very favorite is Spyro Enter the Dragonfly. I still have it on GameCube. And I hear that that's the worst Spyro game, but it's my favorite, and I would like to replay it. I love that game. There's a weird level where the cows are getting abducted by UFOs. That's the one I remember most. And there's a weird bear that like takes you to a dream world. It's so weird! I gotta play it again. P.E. Joe, no! Girls don't even pee! We pass out soon, I hope. Wash myself, pee, see, I'm clipping that. No! No! Hi, welcome. We played Spyro Ages back. That one wasn't as good, though. It wasn't the same. I really want to play Enter the Dragonfly. I do have the trilogy, but I want to play Enter the Dragonfly. That's the one I really want to play. Cappuccino, arigato gozaimasu. Daniel, thank you for the super chat. What? Oh, wait, hold on. I didn't open the proper windows. Cause I'm a professional. Sorry, Shibi decided you're a lady, bro. That means you pee now. Right now? Pee now? Okay. Just kidding. Thank you. As long as you love playing it, that's all that matters. Sure, you love a lot of games you people think are bad. I do! There was a game I really liked for Xbox 360 that had terrible reviews, but I loved it. It was called like Majin and the Forsaken Kingdom or something. And you're this little guy and this big guy. This big critter. And I don't know, you just went around the forest and did magic stuff and you had to control both of them, I think. I don't remember much. I just remember really liking it. You saw Sonic 3, it was good? No way. Got a lot to catch up on. Pee now. Okay, don't mute. Okay. Peeing now, unmuted. Just kidding. Pee now, chill. Postal one's very different than the first one. It's a top-down RTS rather than open-world FPS. Oh, is it still fun though? DDLC, no! Traumatizing. Going through the sale now, trying to think of something you'd like that you haven't played yet? Oh, I haven't looked. Oh, yeah. 62 new friends this year. Oh my goodness, who could it be? Wow. And an ASMR speedrun any percent. I've seen so many people. Oh my god, my voice. I've seen so many people get their channels deleted this week. On Twitch and YouTube. Would have been funny if you started pouring water right after saying that. I thought about it, but I don't have anywhere to pour it. And I was like, this isn't very realistic. Shaking it. Try not to do that. Okay. Okay, I won't. Katamari. I've seen that, but I haven't really played it. Into the Dragonfly was Rush Spyro game, but it was so good. It was so good. Only 6 months. Wow. What they get channel slated for? I don't know. Usually it just says schmexual content. I don't know if they were all ASMR videos though, but I know YouTube does hate ASMR in general. Evil Within. I think I have that, but I have not played it, I'm pretty sure. I think. A, B, C, D, E. Every villain is lemons. The Evil Within. I do own it, yes. I just have not played it. Rush to meet holiday deadline. Oh. Spicy assets. Hide those balloons. See, the government's coming. No! Not the government! Not the government! Just keep thinking of the gun thing. Come and take them! You want to take my anime movies? Come and take them. I'm an American. Go ahead and try. USA! 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 Shiicho, #1 loot tuber. That's me. That's me. Maybe it's super buggy. You can beat the game in 10 minutes. No way. No way. What the? Don't look. It's too... Don't look. It's too small for my head. Don't look at me. I'm a monster. How's the recording coming along? I finished it. It's just so hard to not, I get so much background noise. Feyre helped me though, just like remove some of it. It's so hard. My like computer is right here and my fridge is right here. It's like, and I tried a bunch of new stuff in it. I'm not like super proud of it, but I got it done. I got it done. We Heart Katamari reroll. I've seen this game. Thank you, Dave. I've seen this one. Thank you. What is this other one? Gal gun double piece. Rail shooter. What is this? Replacing bullets with pheromone shots and enemies with giddy love-obsessed schoolgirls. Every love letter and advancing kiss drains your energy. Repel them while upgrading your... Is this a Spentai game? Take part in outrageously lewd mini-games to find your true love. This is a Spentai game. I'm not playing this! It has VR, no! I'm not playing this. It's not corn, you swear? You swear? I feel like it is. You're not playing it on stream. Wow, guys, it's only cosmetic! It's cosmetic! Sounds pretty say-so me when I'm gaslighting. Oh, guys, I haven't taken my vitamins for like since I last took them on stream. And you know what else? Paw Patrol sat next to me at dinner, and he was like a bit sniffly. He was like, "Sorry, I'm a little sick. I'm getting over a cold." If I get sick, I'm actually gonna throw a tantrum about it. I'm actually gonna be so mad. So I should probably take extra vitamin C tonight too. Not playing it till after you play Honey Pop. Oh my gosh. Scary! Little raunchy humor, but not R18. I don't know. He's known to not to start the new year. I know, and I actually like have time off work. I want to like actually relax a bit. I do not want to get sick. Take 3 tonight just to be safe. 3 multivitamins. Don't come to the con sick tomorrow. Okay. Okay. And then played Honey Pot for members. How to cover 85% of the screen. Well, yeah. I hear it's easy to tell when you need to cover it up, so. Just take my multivitamin now. I probably maybe still have food in my belly. Probably, maybe. If not, I'll figure it out. Okay, for multivitamin check. Down the hatchet! Oh, 3, 2, 1! Down the hatchet! Delicious. I didn't take a big enough sip of water, so it felt a little dry going down. It was really gross. I can't wait to be healthy. Oh, losing on vitamins. Oh no, I took too many. I actually worry about that though. I worry about taking 2 instead of 1 on accident. On Saturday, did you know that the bald eagle is not officially a state bird? What? What do you mean? What is it? Health level up. You wanted to do Lethal Company on Monday for members? I always want to do Lethal Company, but I feel like we should play other stuff too. We could do something different. We could play golf. We could do Roblox again. We could do... Maybe I'll be able to find Smash Bros. Sometime soon. Rec Room? We could try Rec Room. It's free, you know? Just want to like their medicine. I haven't taken my multivitamin since the last stream either. Looks like I do need you to remind me, and I need you guys to remind me. Never been one. Everyone just assumed it was. What the heck? What the... Metro Exodus? Well, I beat that before. I played that one. Couldn't get the freaking good ending though. I'm mad about it. I tried twice to play that game. Was it Exodus? I played the Metro games multiple times and I keep getting bad endings. It's really, really hard to get the good ending. Flintstone vitamins. I used to take those. Can only over A, D, or E. A will turn you orange, but you would notice. Oh, okay. Your chat was fun. Your chat was a lot of fun. Yeah, it was. The first time in 248 years, the bald eagle's gonna be the official national bird. Wait, they're making it official finally? Wow. I really just thought it was. Always sit down and play Smash Bros? Yeah, it'd be fun. Laughing so hard during VR chat, my stomach started hurting. Yeah, it was really fun. It was very fun. Exploring worlds. Oh my gosh, I keep thinking about that museum we went to in VR. That was so cool. That was the coolest thing ever. Passed a motion yesterday. Well, I'm glad they're I'm glad we're on top of the important stuff. Getting things done. That's glad to hear it. The Dark Souls games aren't on sale. I have Dark Souls. Which one do I have? 2? Is it 2? It was cool. Yeah, it was a dinosaur museum in VR. The grape soda labeled orange. That was really funny. And the animals kept escaping the zoo. In another 50 years, they might rename the Midwest. Oh, please. Rec Room as museum sponsored. Wait, is Rec Room like VR or what is it? I thought you said it was like mini games. They eated the VR chat pod. Wait, is it not back up? It should be back up. It should be. Is it not? I muted the part that got it removed. I thought that made it go back up already. Yeah. Rec Room probably be lit. Have you played it before? It's like VR chat, but Roblox. I love VR chat and Roblox. Is it better played in VR? It is. Let's go! Now you can see all the cool stuff. Except you don't get to hear the pretty Ghibli music, because that's what got us bonked. Does that mean it's full of children as well? I'll push him out of my way. Out of my way, stupid kids. Stupid kids! Superior in VR. Wish my Rift wasn't broken. I really need to find a lighter weight VR headset. Mine, and like a wireless one. That thing is just so heavy. It's so heavy. I can't have it on more than like 2 hours before my head starts hurting. My head's already big. I can only handle so much weight. First half of the stream was just messing around in Mario Sunshine maps. Yeah. Mario Sunshine obby. Wanna see she play 5 hearts under one roof? What's that? Sharzy! Hi, Sharzy. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Thank you. Welcome. Hope you had a good stream. You go back and rewatch the VR chat VOD? Yeah, it was fun. Beef the head muscles. It's not that easy. It's too heavy. I have the valve index. It feels like it weighs like 50 pounds. And it hurts my head after so long. And the wire gets tangled everywhere. Don't they have wireless ones nowadays? And smaller ones? Use the Quest. It's wireless and light. Have to get a battery strap for it though. Battery life's not great by default. Oh, I see. Yeah, I need good battery life. Try looking in the Quest 3. Pretty light compared to Index, plus don't need all the base stations. What? How does it work without base stations? Tend to play on PC, but VR is OG. I like being able to play VR for certain games. I'd like to get an Oculus or something, but I refuse to support. Wait, the Oculus is owned by Mark Zuckerberg? No way. I didn't know that. I thought he just has Facebook and Sweet Baby Ray's. Inside out tracking. What does that even mean? Like the movie? There's little critters in my head. Keep tripping over the wireless cable. Wireless cable? Might be wrong or getting confused with a different set. Oh. I know for certain that VR would make me sick. I don't get motion sick easy. The only game that gets me a little motion sick, my head will start to hurt after like a couple hours. Especially like, for some reason, phasmophobia after a little while. My eyes start to, like, it hurts behind my eyes after a little while. Are there any games you've been wanting lately? Totally not asking because I'm looking for a new Christmas gift to get you after the shark hoodie. No! You guys gave me a bunch of games recently, so we have quite a backlog going, actually. Quite a backlog going. Zuck owns Meta. The metaverse. It sounds fake. What are my phobias? Thalassophobia. Or arachnophobia. Airplane phobia. I don't know the word for that one. That's about it. Mostly. That's mostly it. I don't care for heights too much, but I wouldn't call it a phobia. I can do it. I did get scared in a tall elevator when we were in LA though. Me and the girls. We went in an elevator and it was clear. And it just kept going up. I was like, I gotta stand by the back wall. I feel like I'm gonna fall out. It's not the Oculus Quest anymore, it's the Meta Quest. Oh, the Meta Quest. Oh, fancy. More Pixelmon? I do want to catch Pixelmon. Apparently Jackets Bros getting re-obsessed with Pal World again. Because I guess there's a new update coming. I guess I didn't know if it was still open. I guess the Pal World is still open too. I have to wait till the shark overalls come out at the end of the month then. Oh my gosh, I really hope that they come out soon and then I can wear it in the summer. It's so cute! Glass lifts are cool. It was so scary! I felt like I was gonna fall! I kept going. We tried Core Keeper. What is that? Gonna call it the Meta Quest Absolutely Delusional. Yeah, just like we're gonna call Twitter X. Really want them to release the shark swimsuit and dress. They're all so cute. That whole website makes really cute stuff. Very cute, very cute. Best part of every Steam sales, they bring the cute delivery girl back. Oh, did she do anything this time? Last time you could click on it. Store. You can click on the cat and she goes to bed. She does do something. Metal Gear Rising. Oh, you guys keep mentioning Metal Gear, but I've not played it before. Like Terraria. Instead of sides. I've never played Terraria either, actually. Personally, don't understand people's attachments to company names. Well, it's just like inconvenient to change. And also, X is just a stupid name. It's just dumb. Make a real name, I'll consider it. Wants to click on her. You don't have to. You don't have to do that. Leave it open all day, every day. I hadn't filled in a while, so I was expecting that you guys wouldn't notice for a little bit. You guys were like little... What's it called? Hawk. If I click on Sheila, she go to bed. No. Separate account, subscribe. You get notifications? I thought it was only notification if, like on Twitter, if I like someone gifts something. I think you get notifications. I feel it. Yippee, a little, but I should stay up longer. Are you unfamiliar with Metal Gear? I've heard of it, but I have not played it yet. Yeah. Why do you want us to keep you awake? Because I'm trying to fix my sleep. And it's a good chance because I didn't take a nap today. But normally we stream until like 3 a.m. So I don't want to get tired too early. And I also feel like the later I stay up, the more likely I am to sleep through the whole night. Because my body might be confused, like, oh, it's only 10 p.m. This must be a nap, not a sleep. My body needs to know that it's a sleep. Because I don't remember the last time I slept more than 4 hours in one night. I'm starting to go crazy. Definitely don't, but whoever bought the shark definitely did. Oh, you can follow. And then it does notify you when it's filled. I didn't know that. That's how you're so fast. I was wondering why I don't get notifications even though I followed you on Throne. Need to check my phone settings. Please stay awake. I'm trying. Naps are good, but they're not... I used to never have to take naps. Now I need a nap every day. But because I was so busy today, I couldn't take one. So I'm hoping this is my chance. Streamed until 4 a.m. recently. We have... Because my sleep schedule's been so bad, it's like I couldn't even go to sleep anyway, and then I excuse it. I should stop doing that. Notifications are a crutch. Real partners sense the sheep around. Shouldn't keep you up too late though. Wouldn't want Mama Ichu getting mad at you for sleeping all day. Well, I think she's going to look at fridges in the morning. Me and my mom are... Guys, this mini fridge has saved my life. Me and my mom are using the mini fridge right now because the big fridge is still broken. So, she's going to look at some fridges in the morning, I think. So she won't even know when I wake up. Maybe one of those people that sleeps 4 hours every 12 hours. It's kind of how it's been, but that's not my usual. Normally, my schedule is I wake up at like 11 or noon. And then I like do my day, and then I go to work because I work at nighttime. I go to work, I come home, I stream till like 3 a.m. I go to sleep, wake up around 11 or 12. And that's my normal routine. And it was kind of like, it was like that for a while. But not anymore. I got thrown off. Wonder who Anonymous is though. Oh, I have no idea. I have no idea. How's Mama Icho's flight? It was fine. I think she said she got first class, so it was nice. Fancy. I've never been first class before, but she said it's very nice and easier to sleep. Xbox fridge? What's an Xbox fridge? Thought Paw Patrol came over to fix it again. Well, it broke and then it was kind of fixed, but it was like barely hanging on. Like it was turned all the way up and it was like barely cold enough. It was at like 38, 39 degrees. And then it just, now it's sitting at 60 again, so we just need a new one. Minecraft creeper fridge. Whoa! Make sure it doesn't explode. Got the she sleep bug. Used to sleep at 1 a.m. through the night. Now you're up till 4 or 5. No! Said she was gonna put the hoodie on throne, but didn't check fast enough. Thrown off? What? Off? What? Graveyard shift, best shift, yeah. Yeah, she was first class. Flying first class. Remember that song? Up in the sky, popping champagne. She told me I should try going first class. It'll make me less anxious. And then I'll be able to fall asleep up there. But it's pretty expensive, I think. So probably not. Thumbnail brought you here. Welcome. Sleep schedule thrown off. Ah, yeah. Data was the real fancy first class since it was only a domestic flight, but still pretty cool. Well, fancy in that you get more space and you get a cup holder. That blew my mind. You get a cup holder and they give you food and stuff. That sounds fancy to me. You put first class plane tickets on Throne. I'm not going anywhere. Actually, we'll have to buy plane tickets in December because I think I'm going back to Mexico in December. Probably. But I won't fly first class because I'll just sit next to my family. They're not going to pay for that. They're not going to want to buy first class. Cup holder, I hardly know her. You're going to Orlando tomorrow. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm going to Orlando. Florida, hardly know her. Ah 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 ah. Ah ha 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 ha. Orlando. Blip! Ha 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 ha. Wow. No, I cannot sleep. It's not even midnight. It's too early. It's too early. So your sense of humor is still wide awake? Oh yeah. My mom's so funny, and by that I mean she laughs at the same things I do. Sometimes we are driving and there's this truck and it was hauling stuff and it had this big crate hooked to the back and the big crate just said cardboard and you could see a bunch of cardboard sticking out and she was like, I wonder what's in that tray there. And I was like, oh, probably metal. And she was like, yeah. It was so funny. And she was like, I think you got your sense of humor from me. I was like, yeah, probably a little bit. Part of it came from my mom, part of it came from the internet. That's the part my mom doesn't get. My mom did not understand. Oh gosh, it was like a year ago that we were at we were playing playing board games at a restaurant. Me and my mom and my brothers, and they didn't really have many games. So we played Cards Against Humanity, and my mom did it. She didn't get it. She didn't get it at all. She was like, it'd be like a messed up joke, and she was just like, "What? That doesn't make any sense." She didn't get it. She's like, "Doesn't make sense, but it's not supposed to make sense." I'll never forget when my cousin called Helen Keller boring. That was so funny. I mean, yeah, he's kind of right. Your mother's daughter. Yeah. The jokes are funnier when you explain them. Oh, yeah. What restaurant lets you play board games? A couple different restaurants I know that like play board games. You can bring some, or they have their own. Depends on the place. That's what we did today. Played board games. We played Settlers of Catan. We brought our own, though. Got the party sense of humor from her, then. There's sense of humor, though. It's hilarious. Thank you. Your mother's daughter and just as beautiful. Thanks. Cracker Barrel has checkers. Cracker, I hardly know her. Checker, I hardly know her. I gotta see if my mom likes those ones. I haven't told her I hardly know her joke yet. Maybe she'll like them. You know what else I like about my mom? She lets me talk about stuff. I told her about Dunkleosteus, and she wasn't just like, oh. She was like, you know what? She was like, you know what? What if there's actually creatures in the deep sea that could be unleashed by a massive earthquake, and they're just in the depths, and then they come out from the earthquake, and we thought they're extinct, but they're not. And I was like, yeah, what the frick is in the Marianas Trench? She's like, I don't know. And I was like, Mom, this is the plot of the Meg. And she was like, I know, what if it's real? And I said, oh my gosh. See? That's why I like my mom. Everyone else goes, okay. Okay. My dad, why do you know that? I always wonder if Mama Icho is ever gonna come in during your mama joke and freak out. That'd be funny. Since humor is definitely rubbed off on me, my friends and coworkers have begun to expect hardly know her jokes from me. They're so good! They're just so good. That's where she gets it from? Yeah. Yeah! Did you see speechless my conspiracy theory? It makes me angry. I'm gonna shift. My mom wouldn't get that, but that's okay. Can't get everything. Pure she joke sentence has a chicken Yoda connector into another sillier mother joke with at least 10 more fillers. I saw someone wearing a sweater today, and it said, it had Yoda on it, and it said something like, "A Merry Christmas we wish you." I thought it was funny. So true though, what if we just haven't found them? Yeah, what if they're still out there, I believe. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree in this case, it's a good thing. Ambiguous, what's ambiguous? Your mama's ambiguous. God, don't think they like my hardly know her jokes that much. No, but they're so good! Only cosmetic. What, did I say something? Wait, did I say something gay? Wait, what did I say? Only cosmetic. What did I say? What do you mean? What did I say? You said only cosmetic. Did I don't know. Why did you say only cosmetic? That's what I say. That's the only time I say only cosmetic. What about just 2 words? Trigger she spiral. It was all part of your plan. Are you just gaslighting me now? Just gaslighting me? She said something gay? I don't know if I did. Guys! Announcement. Hey! Announcement. Reminder. I'm straight, okay? No matter what question my mom asked me. In middle school. Don't let Mama Icho hear that. She's gonna be like, she's gonna have another talk. It's quite confusing, but in the most funniest way possible. Okay, guys, and anyone who doesn't understand, let me give us some backstory here, because okay, it is a joke because we were playing web fishing in member stream, and I won on like a bingo card, or what's it called, the gambling card. I won a free cosmetic title. It just randomly gives you one, and it gave me a lesbian title. And so now, sometimes if something's a little gay, I say it's only cosmetic. Because it's only a cosmetic title in web fishing. Also, the straight title in web fishing costs $10,000, and I literally can't afford it. So, that's all I got. It's a joke, guys! It's a joke. You're either gay and you hate the poors. It's okay. Yeah. See, I joined during an interesting conversation. Certified cosmetic enjoyer of women cosmetically. I won't believe it until you get the straight title. It's so expensive! Thank you for the super chat. Guys, don't believe her. She actually really hates poor people. That is true. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding! I'm joking! I'm joking! I'm kidding! Wait! That's also a joke. I don't remember how that one started, though. I think that was your fault. I think that was your guys' fault. You started that one. And I just don't know how to... I just go along with you guys' jokes, okay? Really, I'm a victim here. A poor impressionable young girl. Peer pressured into saying the wrong thing. Tell us all this time. How to start again? I don't remember. You guys joked about being poor and saying I hated you, and then I was like, yeah. And then we just didn't stop. And then you guys like sent super chats to be like, please don't hate me. Here's $5. And then we just kind of never stopped with the joke, I guess. It never went away. We hate poor people and like women cosmetically. Exactly. Victimized. I was victimized. I'm the victim here. Daniel, thank you for the super chat. Air quote people. Correct. Air quote people. Yes. Ay, ay, ay. Cosmetic lesbian meows and hating poor people. The she staples. Yeah. But she, you're the streamer. You're supposed to know better. I'm just a dumb man you entertain on the internet. But I'm just a little gal. I don't even know how to read. How was I supposed to know? Everyone likes girls, she, it's okay. What do you mean by that? I think we might like... What do you mean by that, though? What kind of like are we talking here? I'm sorry I haven't super chatted this stream. I know you hate me. Oh, don't worry. I keep a list. Anyone be awake, go to sleep. I'm trying to wait until it's my bedtime to go to sleep so I can fix my sleep schedule. Yeah, I'm not a freaking witch. I don't know how to read. I don't need to read. Objection, show proof of your innocence. Jeez. Do I look like somebody that would be a witch? Jeez. No, I wouldn't. Like or like? Yeah, you mean like or like? Like or like? Sorry, I didn't buy the hoodie. Now, how can I redeem myself? Beg for your life in Spanish. I can't stop saying it. I can't stop telling people to do that. It's so funny. You like girls? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Like how I like certain scientists. Who? Freaking Bill Nye? I don't judge. Guess you're innocent, all charges dismissed. Thank you. Like or like you're back in 97? You like me, but you don't like me? Okay. I like a certain gal, but I won't say who. Tell me? Why won't you tell me? I think Alan could actually do that. Yeah, I think so. She's not a scientist, she's a freaking poser. I don't even believe her. Poor favor. Me gusta mi vida. Okay, that's fine. Alright, you're forgiven. What's going on? Oh, nothing. Guilty, too beautiful for the world. Well, that's bullying now. You can't just kick me out. Like girls like ice cream. What? Forgiveness! Some of the charges are truly dismissed, but there's one charge that it can be foreshadowing. Secret! Secrets are no fun. Secrets hurt someone. You better tell me. Can't help but use my silly bad Spanish here. It's always funny when you read it. Yeah. I'm fluent. What do you mean I'm fluent? In Espanol. Secret. You got a secret! I have a question? Is that your question? Do you? Would I? Would you? Would I? Would you? You keep secrets from us all the time. You can't use that. That is not true! When? I tell you guys everything. When did I keep a secret? What did I do? The only time I keep a secret is if it's like, this is a prize for later. Social butterfly. I'd like to be. Can I ask you a question? No. Next question! She is fluent because her Spanish is sick. Yeah! Would you? Could you? On a train? Yeah! Dr. Seuss. Do you have a donut? Oh, sure, of course. I'm joking! You can ask me a question. We're joking. Could you? Yeah, I can do anything. Anything a man can do, girls can do in heels. That's my Pinterest quote of the day. I wore heels today, and guess what? My feet hurt after a while, so I don't think it's entirely true. But those cute shoes. What are those? What are you talking about? I deserved that. I was gonna say, okay, thanks. Oh. You're gonna trick me anyway! Can you go to sleep? No. You can mow the lawn in heels? Yeah. Actually, walking in grass in heels is hard. You gotta put all your weight on your toes or your heels will sink into the grass. Pay my bills in those heels. Actually, I'm morally against paying bills, so I can't do that. Actually, paying bills is against my religion. I cannot do it, so. Sorry. You'll have to handle that one. Except aim. What do you mean aim? Lost the board game in heels. I did. Can't even walk in grass. Well, you can. You just gotta do it a certain way. If it's a thinner heel. If it's a thicker heel, it doesn't matter. Remember trying heels on as a kid to see if you could walk in them. You kept falling over. How many horror games have I played? Oh, I've played so many. I couldn't count them. Hi, welcome. Walking upstairs, easy. I can walk in heels fine. It's easy. They're just not the best shoes for, because I was walking around like a shopping center all day. I don't know why I chose to. I just wasn't thinking. I was like, oh, I want to wear this to dinner tonight, this outfit. And then I didn't think how much walking I'd be doing. And guess what? We walked around all day and we hardly found anything to buy at the shopping center. My mom's looking for like some like jewelry. Paw Patrol's girlfriend. So we went to a bunch of different jewelry stores. But hey, but guess what? We got our jewelry cleaned for free. We were walking in the jewelry store, and they're always so nice to you in there because they're like, you're gonna spend $1 billion, aren't you? And we're like, yeah, we're totally gonna spend $1 billion. We're not gonna spend $1 billion. And so we're looking at the jewelry, and she's like, oh, do you want me to clean your jewelry while you shop? And we're like, oh, it's okay. She's like, no, it's free. We'll do it. And so I'm like, it's free, okay. And I was wearing like two pairs of earrings. So I gave her both my pairs of earrings. I gave her my cross necklace, and she's like, they're all shiny now. All my mom's too. Shine them up. And then we're like, okay, thanks. We didn't even buy anything. But they cleaned our jewelry for free. Now it's all sparkly again. Yeah, we didn't even buy anything. I felt kind of bad, but hey, you offered. I mean, we were looking to buy something. We just didn't find what we wanted, so we left after. You have a pet. I do have a dog and a cat. Ran out the back door. On to the next door. Expensive jewelry. Well, that's the thing. This is too expensive. Too expensive. She wasn't trying to spend like $1,000. $3.99. Yeah, it was nice. She got rich gold jewelry amounts when you are inventorying the handover. What do you mean? Don't worry, tell Mama each time I got her covered on the wedding ring. Wah! Wah! I'm still on wedding ring TikTok. I can't get off of it now. It's everywhere. Perfume. Yeah. Okay, here's the thing, guys. I'm not a super high maintenance gal, okay? I don't use a bunch of like expensive makeup or anything, but I guess my taste in perfume is a bit expensive. I do like perfumes. It's my weakness. I do like perfumes. But those last a lot longer than makeup, so I'd say, you know, if you have to choose one, that's not so bad. Has 4-digit price tag is too expensive for real, for real. Yeah, I think so. Have to buy a diamond ring now too, since you said you won't accept a ring pop from us. I wouldn't, sorry. As a joke, sure, but no. I'm a traditional gal! Okay? Class perfume for a classy gal, yeah. She smell better than you. I think I smell pretty good. No scented gal. What's your most expensive perfume then? Wow! Okay. Okay, my most expensive perfume that I like, which is actually, unfortunately, my very favorite perfume, is close to like $300. I have another one that I like that's like $150. And then I have a bunch of like mini ones. I usually buy mini ones unless I really like it, then I'll get a full one. But yeah. But that is like, perfume lasts a long time. Throne, I got it on, I just got one on Throne, actually. That one is my favorite right now. Yeah, perfume lasts like forever though when you buy it. Very expensive. But then it smells so good. I thrown it already, yeah. This one you put on Throne the other, yeah. Yeah, Love Don't Be Shy by Killian. It's so sweet. It smells so good. I feel like perfumes though, you gotta like, it smells different when you put it on than if you just like smell it. It smells better once you actually put it on. It like warms up. So very good. Mayo's cheaper and smells like strongly. Ew! Ew! I like coffee bean jar at cologne kiosk. Coffee, cologne. Coffee smells good. I have coffee candles. You can get a be regular stinky for free. I don't want to be stinky. Whoa, why did my mouth do that? Oh, it's because my water bottle. If I shake my water bottle in front of my mouth, it does this. It looks like I'm saying an exorcism. Wait, somebody put that, hold on. Wait. Wait. Hold on. Where is it? Where's the thing I'm thinking of? Wait, I found it. Hold on. Wait, can I do it? Okay. Busta Rhymes! It's me! It was me all along! It was me all along. I forgot to tell you. Will the real she, Icho, please stand up? That's me! Top 10 rappers Eminem was too afraid to dance. You're amazing rapper, thank you. Thanks. Don't look at my legs! Oh. It's your Hannah Montana moment, yeah. Should your establishment be closed? No, I never close. Yeah, mama! Busta Rhymes more like Busta. Why are you so gigantic? Well, that is like the last thing on earth you should say to a lady. Why would you do that? What do you mean by that, huh? What do you mean by that, huh? She has legs since when? I've always had legs. I've always had legs. You huge. It's like the Brick House song. that video where she's like, if I had the love of my life wrote me a song. Oh, I wrote you a love song and called me a brick house. I would literally 404 myself. Are you kidding me? Why on earth would you say that to me? I'm a what? It's over. That's crazy. What do you even mean by that? Thicker than a bowl of oatmeal? Lady, you large. No. She's a brick house. What? Thanks for ruining my self-esteem. Okay. She's a brick house. Bunch of lovely people. Oh yeah. I think he means you're as strong as a brick house, not as large as one. I thought he just meant she was like dense. Like she's just big and built. And dense. That's how I took it. You thick! Brick house lyrics. She's mighty, mighty, just letting it all hang out. Oh, so I'm a harlot too? Some love song. You actually hate me. She's stacked, and that's a fact. How can she lose with the stuff she used? Is that a comment about weight loss? Is that what you're saying? She's built! He does say she's built! She's built. Shaka ga, shaka now now. Shaka ga, shaka now now. Shaka ga ga ga. Built like an Amazon. Amazon! I was about to say Mark Zuckerberg, that's the wrong guy. I don't remember who owns Amazon. That end, he just says, ow, a brick house. That means she has big bazongas, or she's just overweight. I can't tell. Maybe both. Maybe that's his type. Maybe he wants someone built. Bezos. She looks just like Bezos. Bargain? What are you bargaining in Twitch chat right now? Bald like Jeff Bezos. Lex Luthor. I thought that was a freaking X-Man. You bring what? I think he's LARPing. What are we LARPing as today? Guys, I saw there was an Attack on Titan VR game. It looked quite scary. Do you know if it's any good? I don't know why I thought of that. I thought of LARPing, and then I thought of characters, and then I thought of... It made sense in my head. All rich people are the same guy. Pretty much, yeah. A whole Amazon warehouse. Ozempic, yes. That's what he wants. I don't know, he doesn't want that. Then she wouldn't be built anymore. He's from Superman. Who? She tank. Dango, you as big as the Amazon jungle. Oh. Alright. Well, you can kill me too if you want. You know, deforestation and all. Just take me out with it, actually. Luther, I hardly know her! He is X-Men. Trying to LARP his Aaron's Titan form. I don't know, I just thought it looked scary to have a giant chase you. She's big as Amazon. She's got to be forklift certified. Well, he's got to be forklift certified. Handle his lady. Honey, you built like my uncle's 1993 Pontiac Firebird. 1993 Pontiac Firebird. I've seen this before, I think. What does that even mean? What does this mean? Oh. Where'd my hand go? Hello? Wow! She wants to be handled, noted. I want to be forklifted, actually. Do you think guys who are forklift certified, like, you know how, like, oh, you get married and then you carry her through the doorway for some reason? You think that he, like, forklifts her into the house? You think Jeff Bezos is forklift certified? Not a chance. I don't think so. He's too busy counting his money. He doesn't have time to get forklift certified. It's me. Hi. Honey, you got a big storm coming. 2 years ago on YouTube. Holy moly. Yeah, I'm dual streaming now. As beautiful as that car. Oh, thanks. Oh, shucks. Not forklift certified, no chance. It only takes a couple weeks, I think. So, Pontiac Firebird is a man car. Yeah, I'd say so. Looks like a man car. Forklifts are hardly nowhere. Do you want us to forklift you? Yes. Yes, please. Super Saiyan. I'm someone's car. Me? I'm a car? Life is a highway. I wanna ride it all night long. Do, 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 do. If you're going my way, I gotta ride it all night long. Is it just me or is the YouTube UI kind of weird tonight? I don't know. I haven't looked at it. I'm just looking at OBS right now. Looks fine for you. What's my dream car? I've never had a dream car, actually. I don't know. I've never really had one. Something cute, I guess. One time I saw a picture of a car and the tailpipe was shaped like a heart. I thought that was cute. So I guess just slap that on something and that'll be my dream car. It has to have a backup camera because I'm bad at parallel parking. And I like when you can push a button to turn it on because then I don't have to take my keys out of my purse. Heated seats because I get cold. I can't think of anything else I like in a car. That's about it, I guess. Recommended tabs taking up space. Oh, wacky. You're like a sedan. Ready for a family of 5. This line can never work, do not. Ready for a family of 5.
Whoever's the owner of the white sedan, you left your lights on.
Yeah, that's pretty clever. But yeah, it probably won't work. Volkswagen Beetle, those are cute. A smart car? Nah. I feel like I'd die if I got in a car accident in a little smart car. I do think the tiny Fiats are very cute, but same thing. I feel like I'm gonna get crushed. It's gotta be like normal size. Lightning McQueen. Can you believe my cameo? She's asking that I not only become a welder but also forklift certified. Yes, honey. Yeah, they can like weld and make your own forklifts. The Barbie car? Yeah. Hi, welcome. Chat box is smaller than usual because the recommended tab's taking up space. Oh, weird. Ooh. Wacky. Coolest car I've seen is Mazda 4i. Mazda 4i. That looks like a Batmobile. The car, the doors open up, like upward. That's crazy. That's wild. A tricycle. I don't even know if I remember how to ride a bicycle, to be honest. Maybe I should start with that. Well, Fiat's got a lot of problems. They're so cute, though. But yeah, I wouldn't imagine they're the best choice. Batmobile lost away and the Joker got away. Wish YouTube would stop making these terrible changes. Yeah. Womp womp. Yeah. Did you know they call it NASCAR because whenever a southerner sees a car they like go by, that's a NASCAR! Yeah. If truck is a car, that counts. What, you want a Ford F-150? Never been into cars. As long as it runs well, don't have issues, it looks nice enough, I'm good. Yeah. Pretty much. Learned how to ride a bicycle. Yeah, I was a child. I don't remember. A Vespa. Isn't that like a little like motorcycle thingy? Like a little scooter thing? It was a concept car and it got destroyed while filming an episode of Top Gear. Oh, so it's not even real? Anymore. 1967 Monte Cristo. 1967 Monte. Oh, that's like the old... I was gonna say, it's like this car you see driving around in like the 70s movies. Stick to your 96. Don't think you ever forget how to ride a bike. That's what they say. Oh no! Wait, don't look at me! Okay. Don't look at me. Aliens! She's a car that doesn't need an oil change. Guys, I really need to get maintenance on my car. And my windshield's cracked! I need to get a new windshield. It's cracked. It was a little crack at first, and now it's going like all along my windshield. And my hood doesn't close all the way. When I got my oil changed, they told me that I need to fix the hood because it doesn't lock all the way. It's only like the safety lock, and they said that if I go too fast, then my hood might fly up. Morphin. Morphin time! A mustache? I do have a mustache, it's real. Not the windshield yet. Yeah. Need some repairs. Best car in the world is Oscar Mayer Wienermobile! New car. No, my car still runs fine. I just need to take it to the doctor. When did my boobs get small? What happened to my boobs? Whoa! 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 Need to just get together and fix all the issues that your car has. Yeah. If you go right next to a junkyard, you can get a good price on your windshield, depending on if the windshield has special sensors. Some windshields have sensors in them? It is a boy chore, that's why I haven't done it yet. My dad changed my oil. Well, he didn't change it, but he put oil in there and said I'm due for a change, and then I went to get an oil change. Actually, I took Raina and Nami with me to get an oil change while they were here. They went with me and sat in the car with me while I did it. Does your insurance have windshield cover? I don't know. I have no idea. I think normally you have to pay for that, right? Am I looking? Formula 1, I thought that was a race track. Carry your car, I beg you. Remember what happened to the last one? Oh yeah, the last one was just, that was a mistake. I thought you didn't need, my last car, I thought you didn't need coolant because I thought coolant was just for if you want cold AC, and I was like, I'll live without AC. And then my car died. Why don't you wait to fix the worst it'll get and it'll cost more? Yeah, I should. It's a lot of car issues. A good idea. Get them fixed when you can. Yeah. Oh, more phone calls, more appointments. I can't do it. I did think that. I didn't know. How am I supposed to know what coolant is? I say it's the nicest way possible, but you're such a girl. That's why, guys. You guys, I need you to do boy chores for me. I can't do it anymore. I can't live like this. It's too hard. I tried and I failed. I tried it. I tried to take care of my car. It didn't work. I'm not built for this. Does your car have some fancy windshield sensors? I don't know. Not that I know of. Antifreeze. Are you lying? It'd be worth checking your insurance paperwork to see if windshield cover is listed. Could save most of the money on a replacement. Oh, okay. I'll check it. I'm not trying to mow your lawn. Well, now I just won't. Now I just won't do it. That's an entirely different story. You unironically need someone to do boy chores for you. I do! I need someone to do boy chores for me! It's too hard. I can't. I had to force myself earlier to schedule an appointment to get my car serviced. My car's been due for service since September of last year. Maintenance. General maintenance. Nothing was particularly wrong. Windshield replacement is a quick appointment. Hood latch depends on what's wrong. It's just from a fender bender I got a while back. It was like something's crooked, not aligned or something. You got a lot of ice on the roads? In the winter sometimes, yeah. But I don't have to commute very far. Volunteer servant. Yippee! It's not hard, it's just something that needs to be taught. You can do it. My dad taught me how to change a tire like 5 times, and guess what? I don't remember how. Hope it doesn't pop. Last year, yeah. What's boy chores? Boy chores are all the things that boys do that I don't want to do. Like mowing lawns and taking care of the car. Stuff I don't know how to do. Take one for the team. Okay. You also check junkyards around you for a cheap windshield. I don't want to go to a junkyard by myself. I'm gonna get eaten by a junk monster. I need someone to install it. Now, that sounds like turning it into more tasks. That sounds worse. You know how to change a tire? No. Well, okay, here's how I think you change a tire. Stop the car, pull over, get the little lever thingy, and put it under your car, and then step on it until it's up in the air. And then you take the little thing that looks like an X, and you take the screws off, and then you take the tire off, and then you put the new one on, and then you put the screws back on, and then you take it down. But also, I don't have any of that stuff, so if my tire pops, I'm just kind of screwed, I guess. Also, I'm not sure where exactly you put the lever thing. Didn't you guys say if you put it in the wrong spot, you crush your car? I don't know where I'm supposed to put it. But that quick Google search in a pinch. front clip is jacked up. What? Your mama's front clip is jacked up. Ah! Have you tested your... My dad put... So, here's the thing. I thought my tire pressure light went on, like, last year sometime. And so I tried to put air in it at the gas station. And I put air in it, and it still had the tire pressure symbol lit up. And so I thought, well, I put air in it, so the light must just be broken. So then I ignored it. And then my dad said my tires were overfilled, severely overfilled. And you had to let air out. I did it wrong, I guess. Trucks jacked up, flatbeds flip back. Yeah, you can find us where the party's at. How overfilled? I don't know, like 5? Or something? I don't remember the numbers. Couple more than it was supposed to be. Some cars have arrows on the frame where you put the jacks. Oh. Well, I never looked at the bottom of my car, to be honest. My mom taught me about system resourcefulness. I used to be a Girl Scout. Lucky they didn't pop, yeah. Recommendation for tire pressures on the tires. Yeah. A partner in your life. I know! Where's my compound? Fake scout. I was a real scout. I just hated it and I quit. Because it was lame. Don't put diesel. I know not to use diesel. I just used the cheapest one. But it didn't end as bad as it could be. Yeah. Ari! Lunami! Ari! Lunami! Most tire places will fill them where they need to be for free. If your car isn't American, it normally resets the sensor on its own. Oh. 5 USA units. Fix is made! You know how to look after your car? Do you know how to look after a car, Ari? She's Polish. She's extra resourceful because they threw her in the woods when she was a baby. She had to fight her way out. They threw her. What was it? Didn't you tell me they like threw you in a lake or something? They're like, yeah, they just throw babies in a lake when they're in the water and make us fight each other. Something like that. Also, yeah, do you know how to mow a lawn, Ari? Talk some sense into she's hopeless. Raised by bears. Learn how to PMS my car. I have enough PMS on my own. The frick you want from me? Secretly a mechanic. Ooh. Everyone knows how to... Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Everyone knows how to moan. Moan! Your mama knows how to moan! Your mama! They'll fix a hole in my tire for free! Builds confidence. Your cow eats grass. Well, I just need to get a cow then, guys. Easy. You get extra PMS now. Congrats. Ah, crap. Ah, crap. Cut grass. Mow. Yeah, mow. It's just M-O-W. Yo, mama! We're just gonna have to get a chauffeur and a mechanic at this point. Yeah. PMCS, post-maintenance checks and services. You have to get maintenance and post-maintenance? Why don't they just keep my car then? At this point. That sounds excessive. You have the manual of your car? Yeah, but it's too big. I never look in there. Everyone knows how to mow their lawn. I'll mow your mama's lawn. Do you not know about free tire fixes? No. I don't think so. It's got one letter wrong. Give it up for triple PMS! Woo! Get a few cows, maybe a horse. Oh, cool. A scythe? Maybe the Grim Reaper? Don't worry, when you come to visit me in Poland, I'll teach you what every Polish woman knows. What's that? I get to know the Polish secrets? Know a cow that can moan. Oh my gosh, from freaking Majora's Mask? Or was it from Ocarina of Time? I always get mixed up. Your mama's lawn's already mowed. No! No! Skip to the page you need. It's useful. Read either way though. Nobody reads the whole thing. Oh. I'm gonna leave as a Polish woman. Whoa. I gotta practice my accent. She's gonna teach you how to drive stick shift. I really should know how to drive stick shift. I don't know. I don't know how. But I feel like I should learn. Like, what if there's an emergency and I have to drive my brother's car or something? I don't know how to drive his car. It's a manual. Majora's Mask. Oh. Just gonna teach you how to cook sausages. I don't know if I like sausages. I don't like hot dogs. Do some milk. Ew, I don't like milk. Gonna be able to cook pierogi. Is that Polish? I remember one time a couple times actually, I had pierogies to eat as a kid, but the texture of the potatoes inside of the like ravioli skin weirded me out, so I just sucked the potatoes out of them and left the carcasses. Most are automatic, yeah. You have Mama Icho for what? That's our impression. My name's Ayanami, and Hills? What hills? Hill? Sausage is better than hot dogs. After leaving Poland, you're going to be a perfect housewife. Everyone knows Poland has the best ones. I feel like I'm already pretty good housewife material. As long as I don't have to do the boy chores. Decide which Zelda you'll be playing next? I have not! I was looking at some other Nintendo games before we hop back into Zelda. You don't eat pierogi with potatoes, you eat them with meat. Isn't that just a ravioli then? I thought pierogies was potatoes in there. I eat the innards, yeah. Can't believe you kept telling us you hate glizzies when we know you eat them all the time. Yo, mama! I don't like hot dogs. It's not ravioli. What's the difference? Okay, I'll have to have real pierogies then. You don't sound too confident. In what? I don't even remember what I said. It's pierogi. It was like ravioli without the sauce. Type this and delete it because I thought the reference would be too far-fetched. What? House on the hill. House on the hill? Best house waifu. Nintendo game we playing tonight. We're not playing a Nintendo game tonight. It's not ravioli, it's a dumpling. But like, isn't ravioli kind of just a dumpling? Ravioli, ravioli, give me the formula. Are Tradwives back in style now? I don't know. I just know I don't want a girl boss. No, girl bossing is what's in style. I don't want a girl boss though. I just want to be a little gal. I want to do little gal things, and I want to take care of a house, and I want to cook, and I want to be a little gal. I don't want to mow lawns and change tires. It's the same thing. Italy. Italy? They're different dough. I guess so. Okay, I'll try to make some. Ari, will that make you happy if I try to make pierogies at home? I could try. If you fried isn't a banana. I saw this video. I don't even remember. It was years ago. Where someone was like, it was in Spanish, but like in English, it was like, someone's at a restaurant. They're like, hey, so what's this dish? And they're like, oh, it's meat, tortilla, beans, and some sauce. And they're like, oh no, what's this dish? What's this dish? Like, oh, it's meat, tortilla, beans, some sauce. And it was like 5 times like, it's meat, tortilla, beans. Like, you're kind of right, but they all taste different. You want to be a housewife? She unfortunately this isn't the economy for that. I know! What the frick? It's not fair! The dream is dead! The American dream is dead! I'll never be a housewife! I'm gonna have to girl boss for the rest of my life. I'm gonna have girl boss till I die. Girl bossing can use a break now. I'm over it! I've been over it! I could stay home and do no work ever and just raise my kids. Why would I voluntarily go out and sit in a job 8 hours a day? Exactly! And then you're gonna spend the money that you earn at your desk job to pay for your kids' daycare anyway. It seems pointless. So now you're just not really making much extra money and someone else is raising your kids? No, thank you. What kind of chips do I like? I like hot chips. It's a large part of Mexican cuisine, and it's always good. It's always good. You're a girl boss, I couldn't tell. No, I don't want a girl boss. Make more money than daycare costs, though. That's why people do it. You know how expensive daycare is? Do you really? Not much more. Also, so many daycare. I don't trust half the daycares out there. Oh my gosh. Daycare centers especially. Garbage. They always have super high turnover because they won't freaking pay their employees properly, and then you get people that are just bad with kids and the good ones leave. I would never send my kid to a daycare center. I would send them to like a family daycare center, like home, like someone's home rather, like before I send them to like a big daycare center. I've seen so many bad ones. You're right, can I be a little gal and not work anymore? Let's all quit. Me half? More than half, probably. Most of them, actually. Mom and I are making tamales for Christmas. Ooh, yummy! I hope it gets better than the one time I made them for Christmas at my dad's. Oh, terribly. You only send your kids to She-Cult. Let's go! Terrified of putting me in daycare until I could communicate if anything bad was happening. Yeah. Not usually good reviews from workers at those. Yeah, they're almost always terrible. A lot of women also pay a house cleaner because they're so exhausted from their job. Yeah. A lot of work. A lot of work. Where do you want to go for your honeymoon? I don't know. Somewhere warm. That's all I got. I think this is having the opposite effect on you. You seem much more awake now than you did an hour ago. Yeah, I'm getting all riled up. Guys, stop talking to me about interesting things. Be boring. I need to be sleepy in like 1 to 2 hours. Usually goes well. That story is always so funny. No, we're gonna be tired afterwards though. She wants to make a lot. Ooh, they'll be good though. Orlando. Orlando? Hardly know. Whoa. Taxes, am I right? Yeah. Let's get around them. See, Australian animals to be pretty warm. Let's go to the Irwin Zoo. Da, 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 da. Na, 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 na. Today's taxes. Today's taxes? There's daily? Hope you get some sleep. Hopefully, we'll see. Football. 2 + 2 is 4. Midwest taxes. Jeez, you're gonna get me riled up! Orlando. Hardly Noah. What? It's so much fun. You'd love it. I know I would. I have to go so bad. I have plenty of time off work. I need to just actually suck it up and travel by myself one day. But I'm scared. I'm scared to go places by myself. I just started going to like things by myself recently. I'm not ready to leave the country by myself. That's scary. What if there's a spider? Every time you buy something, wouldn't you know? Oh yeah, you're right. I just don't think about it. Easiest ways to save money and how to file your taxes. My brother was talking about high yield savings accounts today, and I was like, I don't know what that means. I got a regular one. Do you dream about streaming sometimes? Oh yeah, sometimes. No, I didn't do connections. I missed it. Sweet dreams and evade your taxes. Oh yeah. You haven't done your daily taxes. Ah! My favorite sport? To watch or to play? Just kidding. The answer's water polo either way, actually. Scary spiders are out there, but you can be brave. I don't know if I'm brave enough yet. They're so big. I'm better, but not great. Don't blame me, never traveled myself. Yeah, sounds scary. But then I feel like it's not like I'd do it and I'd be like, that was terrible, that was awful, I shouldn't do it. I'll just do it. But it sounds scary. Taxes are so fun. Oh, do you want to do mine? Haven't seen a spider since yesterday. Since yesterday! So it's a almost daily occurrence. How big was it? I haven't seen a spider since... Okay, I saw a tiny spider earlier this week. It was so small. Before that, I haven't seen them since like the summertime. I got a bunch in the summer and then not really much else. What's a savings account? I donate my extra earnings to AI VTubers on the internet. AI! AI! No, not really. No, I don't get many spiders in the cold. What sports do you play? Currently, nothing. I used to swim and do water polo, though. More butter, more better, more what? I can go to eat now that I'm fully tired. Night, thanks for coming. Yeah, arachnophobia. Haven't seen a spider in weeks. Last time I saw one, it was dead. Woo! Well, that's mean. Aww. Saw a wolf spider, a small scorpion. Wolf spiders are pretty big, no? AI! Summer, so they're out and about more than normal. Maybe like half my hair. No. No way! I would actually pass out. I can't imagine. That's way too big. Everyone welcome the rise of the new inexhaustible 24-hour streaming Roboshi. Beep boop, beep boop. Someone play that song Mr. Crabslaze was listening to when he was a robot. Beep boop, beep boop, beep beep, beep boop boop. King spiders are big. They catch all the small spiders, though, so they're cool. That logic doesn't check out to me, but okay. Why would you prefer the big spider over the small ones? Small ones are less scary. Butter, I hardly know her. Sitting down to itemize she's taxes. Okay, $1.50 for a glizzy. $1 for that one discount glizzy that always sneaks by. Butter, yes, please. No! Daddy long legs, those ones aren't scary. For a second, I was like, who's Linda? I was like, oh, you're probably speaking Spanish. Who the frick is Linda? That's not me. Oh, wrong chat! goes beep boop boop bop boop boop bop. Yes! It's a tiny spider. Poor fellow's helpless. You must protect him. No. No. Biggest spider I've encountered is daddy longlegs. Those ones aren't really scary. I'd better pretend to be a functional adult and try to rest. Night, thanks for coming. If you do ever travel, stay away from deserts because camel spiders pop up out of nowhere. Not just in every desert, though. Right? I thought camel spiders lived among the camels. There aren't camels in every desert. They're not in the U.S., right? I thought they were like in the Middle East. I'll look tonight and see if I can see any big ones for you. No, you have to kill all of them. Get them out. Who? Linda, mi amor. Quay Linda. My favorite insect? Ooh, that's tricky. I like a lot of bugs. I like beetles. I like ladybugs. I like butterflies. I like potato bugs. I don't think they're insects though, because they have a lot of legs. I don't know if I can choose a favorite bug. I guess maybe, like dragonflies. Maybe dragonflies or ladybugs or butterflies. No, I can't choose. I like ants too when they're not being annoying. Bees. I like bees. In the summertime, they sell these little tubes of bee food, and so if you see a bee on the ground, you can feed it. Biggest spider you ever encountered in the wild is no bigger than your thumb. Man, maybe Texas isn't so bad. Maybe it's not so bad. She's smart, kind, mows lawns, doesn't destroy cars. She's pretty cool. Linda? I'll be real with you. I don't know anyone named Linda under the age of 60. So, I'm gonna choose not to be intimidated by her. Okay? My nickname. What? Used to like the giant water bug, but then saw one in real life and it scared the heck out of you. Oh no! Linda no wako nose go. It doesn't work the same in Spanish. It doesn't rhyme. Camels love the Las Vegas desert. No, you're lying. Australia is the world's largest exporter of camels and also has the largest camel population in the world. Camels in Australia? Nah, that sounds made up. Really? These were designs based on spiders and insects? Depends. Do they make it cute or do they make it disgusting? Most camel spiders live in deserts in the Americas? Southern Europe, Africa, and the Middle East, South Asia. Surprisingly, these animals are absent in Australia and Madagascar. Where are camel spiders in the United States? Southwest! Guess where I'm never freaking going? Southwest canceled. You'll never find me there. You'll never find me there. Hi, welcome. I like bees a lot. Shame they're a rare sight these days. I love bees, especially the fluffy ones. They're mostly harmless. That particular spider scarred me as a child. I never met one, but there was a terrible, terrible book in my classroom. Lots of pictures. The heat out here sucks. But aren't the houses cheap? That's cool at least. Maybe if I move to Texas, I can be a housewife. The rent is cheap enough. Your aunt is Linda. She's over 60. See? See? Killer bee honey. No, I have not. What doesn't live in Australia? That's a good point. She icho no like a nose go. Then it kind of works. Yeah, it works. Only creepy crawly doesn't live in Australia. She icho. I'm a creepy crawly. Right behind you. No! 3 Lindas in middle school. In their late 20s now. I've never met a young Linda. Yeah, I'm gonna try and avoid the whole south. Was it southeast? Southwest? Southeast? That includes Mexico? Crap. I'm going back next year. I'll bring bug repellent. A movie based on it? No, I will never be looking that up. Thanks though. I'll never look that up actually. Stick to the Midwest. No way! I'm not freaking safe anywhere at this point. What do I think about killer bees? Well, killing is never a good thing, but you know, that's fine. I forgive them. Texas Partner Compound. Far from Waco. Ain't Waco freaking haunted? Or am I making that up? I'm pretty sure we had this conversation, then you guys were like, no, it's not haunted, and I looked it up and it was. I think I remember this. Time to cancel the family vacation. Sorry, guys. You will not mind me there. Time for you to be a real text and howdy partner. Woohoo! I need a 10-gallon hat and some cowboy boots. Don't go to Mexico. I don't want you to get kidnapped. Oh, don't worry. I'll stay away from the sketchy parts. Actually, my uncle ended up, oh, I shouldn't say that. Just looked it up and apparently there are camel spiders in Texas, but you never seen one. Oh. In Texas? All of Texas? Make sure you stay safe while you're in Mexico. I'm sure you're going to a safe area, but heard bad stuff. I'll be fine. Any place is haunted if you believe enough. That's so true. Manifesting ghosts. What if I actually manifested a ghost? Just kidding! Yeah, I need my spider-proof suit. Talking about 2 different things. Oh, what's the other thing? Oh, you see Sandy's Texas song? I wanna go home. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I have to say it now. Whoa. Well. I was not involved. Okay, but my uncle is a little... he's a little out there. And also... I don't know, he's just a little crazy. He's a little crazy. But like, not in a crazy way. Just like a little crazy. Okay? Out there. Like, he's... if anyone's about to meet him, we like warn him about him, okay? But anyway, that's not really the point. He gets to Mexico and he's immediately like... he doesn't drink, but he does other things. And he's immediately... he couldn't bring any with him, so he's like, where? He's like, I need to go find some stuff. And he just started asking random people where to... and then he just like... he was like, brought my brothers. He's like, hey, come with me. They're like, where are we going? He's like, we're going for a walk. And then my brother said that they ended up at like... some like drug deal or something. And they just kind of stood there and like... and then they left. And they were like... he was like, I wanted to bring you guys with me so that like... there's 3 of us. No one's gonna like beat us up. And they were like, okay. That's it. That's him. Yeah. Crazy story. I wasn't there. I was I was at the beach, minding my business. Could we get in some trouble? See, I wouldn't go with them if they're going somewhere crazy. I just stay home. I do have survival instincts. Okay. Yeah. Safety first. Okay, it wasn't that. It wasn't something that bad, no. It wasn't like hard stuff. But yeah. I've got some interesting extended family. My immediate family's pretty tame now. He's not coming this time, right? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know if he is. We just decided we're gonna go back. I don't know who'll be there. Survival instinct, avoid the crazy uncle. Pretty much, yeah. He's an interesting guy. He also he just socially, like, he's just a little weird. Like, okay, we were at this restaurant one time. It was like a big family, okay? It was like a big family, like one of our family members' birthday party, okay? And my niece she's like 2 at this point, probably. We all sit down at this big old table. And he's seated next to the 2-year-old. And I'm like, something's gonna happen. I just know something crazy is gonna happen. Why? Who sat him next to this 2-year-old? Because he's a nice guy. But he's crazy. And he says crazy things. And so they start passing out cake. And so this 2-year-old's happy to have cake, obviously. And he starts joking around like, hey, give me a piece of your cake. Give me your cake. And she's like, no. Because she's freaking 2. Okay? She's like, no, you get your own. But she doesn't say that because she's 2. And he jokes a little too much. He's like, give me your cake, give me your cake. And she starts crying. I'm like, why are we assuming the 2-year-old understands sarcasm? Obviously, she's going to start crying because she has a meltdown because she thinks he's trying to steal her cake. I'm like, who sat him here? Put him somewhere else. Put him somewhere where he can be watched. Instead making the children cry. He's like, I'm joking. I'm like, shit, how would she know that? How would she know you're joking? She doesn't, she's hardly sentient right now. She just sees a man trying to steal her cake. Obviously, she's gonna cry. Oh my gosh. Yeah. She's literally 2. I don't think she got it. I don't think she understood. He's really weird. He met my, brother's girlfriend the other day. And he comes up to him. He's also like, he when he tells jokes, he can't really like, he's very flat when he tells them. He doesn't sound like he's joking ever. My brother walks up, he's like, hey, this is my girlfriend. He's like, hey, nice to meet you. And he looks at him and he goes, you guys make some beautiful babies. And he's like, she's like, nice to meet you. And then he's like, no, not being weird. Just like, I was looking at you guys from across the room and I just thought you'd make beautiful babies. And they're like, that's weirder. That's even weirder. Why are you saying that? What do you mean? You made it worse. This is the family member you have to warn everybody about. Yeah. He's very nice though. He's not like actually crazy. He's just a little weird. A little eccentric. Yeah. Technically a compliment. And it was a compliment, yeah. He's an interesting guy, yeah. Twilight coded. So, yeah, I think he thinks it's funny to do that kind of stuff. Yeah. Every family has that one family member. Yours has several. Some thoughts you should leave in your head. Yeah, he doesn't do that. He doesn't do that. What do you mean he thinks it is funny? It's funny when you're not at the end of it. When it happens to you, then you're like, what are you saying? What do you mean? Why'd you jump off of your chair? You wanna go back up? Anyway, I don't know if he'll be there or not, but I won't be following him anywhere. Because I know where that leads. I'm just gonna sit there and hang out on the beach. That's what I'm gonna do. And I just, oh my gosh, I just realized, oh great. Oh. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know where I'm gonna end up. Last time, I shared like there's like a room, it has like multiple rooms attached. And I stayed with my brothers. This time, they're bringing their girlfriends. Am I gonna have to be by myself? I might end up with my sister and her baby. That's probably what'll end up happening. Unless she has a boyfriend by next year, then I'll sleep outside, probably. I'll just wade into the ocean every night and then crawl out in the morning like a swamp creature. Oh, they didn't get kidnapped with them? Yeah, me too. Your uncle's kind of like that too, but he got in a snowmobile accident, so that's why. Okay, so he has an excuse at least. That's to stay away from shady deals like that in Mexico, yeah. I can take Mochi. I can't take her to Mexico. She'll get floated away in the ocean. And I'll leave her with my mom. Third wheel. Fifth, actually. Hopefully not third wheeling the whole time. I mean, we do a lot of like group stuff, the whole family. We'll be fine. Oh my gosh, last time I went though, it was crazy. Okay, everyone's kind of like, we're on vacation. People are getting a little wasted, okay? And suddenly, my stepmom disappears. She's gone. No one knows where she is. It's the middle of the night, basically. Everyone's like drunk and about to go to bed. She's gone. Can't find her. And my dad, especially, is wasted. And he's like, where's my wife? Oh my god, I freaking know. He's like, where's my wife? And he tries to run down these steep concrete stairs, almost bites it. He's so drunk. And he can't find her anywhere. No one can find her. He's like, where's my wife? He can't find her. And it gets to the point that she's like so lost that we have to like get security. We're like, she's missing. Like, where is she? And they find her down by the water, asleep on the ground, sleeping in the sand. Just taking a nap. Sleeping. Full on sleeping on the beach. I'm gonna have to bring her back. I'm like, why'd you do that? Sometimes I feel like the adults are being babies. I mean, I guess I'm an adult too. Like, the parents are being babysat sometimes. That's what it feels like sometimes. Sleeping on the beach. Sleeping on the beach. I like snooze. Yeah. Dangerous? Yeah. Yeah. Many people think adults are as kids grown up in grown-up bodies. Yeah. When I had lunch with my dad the other day, he was like, yeah, I still feel like a teenager sometimes. I'm like, well, guess you never feel grown up. I don't know. I don't know. Grown up is realizing that your mother and father have no idea what the F they're doing either. Yeah. Being grown up's a lie. I'll never feel grown up. Adults are literally just large children with access to money and weapons. Woohoo! Let's go. maturity is a myth. It is. Sounds fake to me. I, for one, will never mature. Just kidding. Just kidding. I feel like you can tell your back starts hurting. Yeah. Feeling grown-up's a lie. I still feel like everyone's older than me all the time. I wonder when that will go away. How's the EP? I yawned a little, but I'm wide awake. Being grown-up's just all work. Boo! Boo! All the plushies you want, and no one can stop you. You're so right. You're so right. As teenager thinking, adult thinking is looping back around till they know quite a lot. Maybe it's a bit of both. Maybe it's a bit of both. It will go away once you're 30 plus. Geezer like I am now. Once I'm 30, I'll feel old. It's 1 a.m. now. Wonder how long I should wait. My mom said I should do 1 hour screen free before bed. She said to try that. That's pretty hard. 3 a.m. Oh boy, 3 a.m. Your mind says I'm still young as ever, and then your body reminds you how that you can't cash those kinds of checks anymore. I'm gonna start winding it down for now, or else you'll be strong to fall asleep. I know, yeah, I can't get all riled up anymore, guys. I gotta relax. Mars ASMR. Ooh. Yeah, I've been doing my Storm ASMRs at night. I feel like it will train my body to be like, this sound means go to sleep. So I'm trying to keep that up. At least. The therapist told you 2 hours. Well, that's the trick, is if you don't go to therapy, no one can tell you anything. Woo! 34 now. Over the hill. I thought the hill was 50. Would probably work. Could read some more of your book. That's true. Oh my gosh, guys. I only have like a little over a week to finish that book. I should read in bed. Growing up is realizing you should have been born in Rome. In Rome? I heard people in Italy are rude. That's what I heard. I heard they hate Americans, but that's kind of like everywhere, isn't it? Kind of everyone hates Americans, I think. Oh, ancient Rome. I don't know if they were very polite. I never met them. Brains react to sound easily, so tricking sleep to ASMR is smart. Let's go! I know what we can do. How about we read some more of your Harry Potter book? It'll help wind you down. You guys want to read some Manacled? Want to read some Manacled before bed? It's like 7 days. 7 days! 7 days! You're a wizard, she. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Let's go! How exciting! I lost my hand sanitizer! Oh, that's it. It's on the floor. What, Capo? You're right, Capo's a nice Italian. I don't think she hates Americans. Never asked. Been a while since last time. Let's do it. Okay, where did I leave off? Gosh, where did I leave off on? Dun, 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 dun. don't remember? I don't either. Chapter index. Okay, we're definitely past chapter 7. That's where we started reading. Oh, chapter 9. Let's see. Okay, we read chapter 9. Reading your smut novel yet? It's not smut! It's not smut! Okay, we're on chapter 10. Because I don't recognize this part. This looks like it starts as a flashback. Okay, wait, I need to get my reading voice on.
Oh, Manacled. By, Manacled by Senlin Yu.
Is that a good voice? Do you want background music or rain? Or both? Kind of made a panic attack when Malfoy came in the room, but it wasn't anything bad. It sounded like it was gonna be bad for a second, but then it wasn't. Rain. Teresa voice. Manacled by Senlin Yu. Chapter 10. Like this? Wait, I got it. Did I do my interview voice? Is that what I did? I'm at an interview. My name's Icho. I'm at an interview. I'm at an interview. I sound professional. No, I don't.
No, I don't.
I'm at an interview. This is my voice, and I talk like this. Is this a good reading voice? Because it's deeper. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Manacled. Manacled. Okay. Chapter 10. The introduction to your moms, yeah. Alright, let's read a chapter. See if it makes us relaxed. It starts off with a quote. It says, I'm trying to remember you and let you go at the same time, by Nayura Waid. Okay. Chapter 10. This is a flashback, I think. Don't make me laugh. Harry Potter was sitting on a rooftop, smoking cigarettes. Harry! Staring off into the distance.
You what?
Okay, enough. Enough! Enough! Not everyone's perfect, okay? There's a flashback. He is super dead. There's a flashback. Wait. There's a flashback. He is super dead. Hermione clambered out of the window to join him. What happened to us, Hermione? He asked when she got close. A war, she said quietly, reaching out and turning his face toward her. There was a gash on his head. His pale skin was faintly red from the blood he'd washed off. His expression was sad, tired, and angry. Who changed? Was it you or me? He asked as she laced her fingers through his hair and pushed it aside so she could close the wound. Me, she said, avoiding his gaze. Why? Do you think I won't be able to do it? He said. Are you trying to brace yourself that I'll fail? She cast a diagnostic charm on him. He had 2 fractured ribs and bruising in his abdomen. She pushed him back so he'd lie down before she started healing him. I think you can do it. But the prophecy, it's a coin toss. After Dumbledore died, she faltered slightly. Death is just one curse away from us all, she said after a moment. I can't just sit back and watch, waiting for 50-50 odds to land and assume I know the outcome. Not when there are so many people depending on us. What you have, the way you love people, it's pure. It's powerful. But how many times have you killed Tom now? As a baby because of your mother, in the first and second year. But he's still here. He's still fighting you. I don't want to assume anything is enough. You don't think good can just win, Harry said. The reproach in his voice was heavy. Everyone who wins say they were good, but they're the ones who write the history. I haven't seen anything indicating that was actually moral superiority that made a difference, she said as she murmured the spells to repair the fractures. You're talking about Muggle history, though. Magic is different. The magical world is different, Harry said, reaching toward her hand just as she moved it to heal the next rib. He closed his fingers into a fist and let it drop. Hermione shook her head minutely, and Harry's expression grew bitter. He looked up at the sky. Hermione cast a barrier charm over her hand and then began spreading a bruise paste over Harry's stomach and ribs in small circular motions. You used to be different, Harry said. You used to be more righteous about things than me. What happened to SPEW? That girl would never have said dark magic was worth the cost. What happened? That girl died in a hospital ward trying to say Colin Creevey. I was there when Colin died too, Hermione, and I didn't change. I was always willing to do whatever it took, Harry. All these adventures of our schools. Once I was in, I was in. Maybe you just never noticed how far I was willing to go for you. When Hermione woke, she remembered the dream. She replayed it again and again. It was a memory, which frightened her somewhat, but there didn't seem to be anything in it that appeared particularly consequential. She tried to place the year it had happened. Harry was smoking, a habit he started 3 years into the war. Hermione didn't recognize the rooftop, but that didn't mean anything. There had been dozens of safe houses that Hermione rarely visited. Having a new memory of Harry, even one that wasn't particularly happy, felt like an unexpected gift. She missed him so bitterly it was hard to breathe sometimes. She lay in bed and turned it over and over in her mind, taking note of every detail. The light in his eyes, the nervous, intense way he'd take a drag from his cigarettes and exhale sharply, the exhaustion in his face, the way his hair stood on end. She wished she'd hugged him, or taken his hand, or met his eyes and told him how important he was to her. Told him how much she needed him, that he was her best friend, that she would follow him to the ends of the earth, that she would never, ever recover if she lost him. She wished she could go back in time and find a way to fix what had gone wrong, whatever it was. That she could go back and tell Harry not to go to Hogwarts the day of the final battle. Go back and warn the Order of what would happen if they lost. Their argument in the memory was a familiar one. Hermione had wanted the Order to use, well, not necessarily the dark arts, but magic that was ambiguously gray. As the war kept dragging on, she'd gotten pushier about it, and it had strained her relationships with more people than just Harry. She tried not to dwell on the question of whether they could have won the war if the Resistance had been willing to use dark magic. The war was over, and lost. She pressed her hands against her eyes and tried to force the question away. Whatever the answer was, it would be as painful to reach it as it would be futile. Oh, Harry. Had she told him she loved him the day he died? Had she even spoken to him? She couldn't remember. Hermione curled up in her bed and wrapped her arms around herself in a mimicry of a hug. When she'd been in the cell, she'd wondered if it was possible to die from the devastating loneliness she felt. She'd felt like her heart had broken. It still felt like that. After a few minutes, she forced herself to get up. Lying in bed, moping, wasn't going to accomplish anything. She paused at the window. It had snowed. The whole world outside was blanketed. The visual relief from all the dreary gray was almost heartening. Along with the breakfast that morning, there arrived a vial of something. Hermione did not recognize the potion. She stared at it and sniffed it, but wasn't sure of what it was. She set it aside. She hadn't been commanded to take it, and until she was commanded, she had no intention of imbibing any unfamiliar potions. She had made her way to the stairs and stood, staring down on them. It was time. She was going to descend the stairs by herself. The fact that she hadn't already done so was pathetic. It was just a staircase. Just a staircase leading to a hall she'd already walked through a dozen of times with Malfoy. Her shoulders shook with an almost imperceptible tremor, and she squared them. She felt like a frightened child. She hated it. She pressed her lips together and took a deep breath. Then she pressed her hand against the wall and slowly took a step. She was going to escape, she told herself. Before she got pregnant, she was going to escape from Malfoy Manor. Someday she was going to come back and murder Malfoy. She was going to be free. Free. Somewhere with sunshine and magic and people who wouldn't hurt her. She focused on the thought until there were no more steps left to descend. She glanced around. Her hand was still pressed against the wall. She could feel the faint texture of the wallpaper. Touching the walls seemed to help her keep her heart rate somewhat reasonable. She went into a tea room, coat room, and a drawing room, exploring them all thoroughly. The portrait stalked Hermione the entire time. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Even the cords for the drapes were spelled to be irremovable. She opened sideboards and cupboards and linen closets, and there wasn't a single thing inside of them that was useful. Not as a weapon she could use, nor for escape. She shoved a drawer shut with a frustrated snap. If she was going to find anything with potential, she was going to have to explore the occupied wings of the manor. It was easy for Malfoy to ensure that an empty wing had nothing Hermione could utilize. It would be harder to maintain such care in other parts of the house. Astoria had struck Hermione as a bit flighty. Given how devoted she was to ignoring Hermione's existence, she probably would not trouble herself with employing the same overabundance of caution that Malfoy did. Hermione returned slowly to her room and stared across the pristine landscape below her. She felt drained from her excursion downstairs, as though she'd run a marathon. Everything took so much effort. She rested her cheek against the glass and felt freshly awash in despair. Even if she managed to conquer her agoraphobia, that was barely even the start. No matter what lies, she whispered to herself. The truth was that she remained entirely at a loss about how to accomplish anything and more. She glanced down at the manacles around her wrists. She'd been considering and experimenting with her abilities for the last several days, ever since Malfoy had been able to override her agoraphobia. She had started to analyze more carefully how the compulsions worked. She had been baffled over how they could be so powerful. She studied various dark artifacts during the war. The manacles were unlike anything she'd encountered. She started her experiments by trying to disobey the compulsion of quietness by attempting to scream. The concept was less restrictive than obedience. She was allowed to make noise and speak when spoken to. It seemed like the easiest one to try to overcome. She thought that if she fought hard enough, she could force her way through by sheer willpower, in the same manner that strong-minded individuals could eventually throw off the Imperio. She was fairly sure she qualified as at least somewhat strong-minded individual. When she tried to open her mouth to scream, she just stopped. It didn't matter how hard she fought to force the sound out. She struggled until the manacles began growing hot. She couldn't beat them. Eventually, she had collapsed onto the floor, drained to the point that she struggled to remain conscious. As she lay there, watching the room swim before her eyes, she began to realize the reason the manacles were so powerful. They were using her magic. Wizarding folks had no more ability to stem the magic inside them than they could turn off their adrenal glands. Whatever effort she poured into overpowering the manacles had an equal measure to repress her. She couldn't even scream or rage with frustration when she realized it. She had so much fury inside herself, she felt as though she might burst into flames. She wanted to break something. She wanted to use magic and make something explode. She wanted to do something that would hurt. She wanted to punch a mirror the way people did in movies, see the glass shatter and fracture until it looked like the way she felt. She wanted her knuckles to split and bleed and feel the pain of her... Sorry, my dead pixels. Doesn't know that word. My dead pixels. Oh, what's the word? My dead pixels, I lost my spot. I had to minimize it and it lost my spot too. About getting a new monitor. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, here we go. Metacarpal was the word. I couldn't see one of the letters. I was like, what word is that? Metacarpal. Metacarpal. She wanted to... Okay. She wanted her knuckles to split and bleed and feel the pain in her metacarpal bones, through her palms and into her wrists. She was desperate to feel something other than the emotional agony she felt she was drowning in. But she couldn't. She tried circumventing the manacles in various ways. The compulsion went beyond merely not screaming or speaking unless spoken to. She couldn't be loud because she was commanded to be quiet. She couldn't bang a door or stomp. Any method that occurred to make noise when she tried it was stopped. That was when it began to dawn on her that she was also the one controlling the compulsions. She was commanded to be quiet. It was her awareness of being unquiet that activated the manacles. Anything that she considered loud, resisting, disobedient, she couldn't do. That was why Healer Stroud had been so concerned with ensuring the mental stability of all the girls. If they lost their minds, the compulsions couldn't control them. That was why the screaming girl had been able to attack someone. The manacles were as limitless as the restrictions as Hermione's creativity. Someone tried to focus on something else as she tried to stomp her feet or slam the door, performing mental arithmancy, mentally reciting the recipe for a draught of peace. The manacles still activated. She had run out of new ideas of how to try circumventing them. She turned away from the snowy landscape and began exercising in her room. It had felt awkward with the attention of the portrait, but after nearly a month, she no longer cared. She was so tired and despairing afresh. Not that she could stop herself from thinking, even as she slotted her feet under the wardrobe and began doing sit-ups until her abdominal muscles felt like they had been injected with acid. At least, it was a way of directing her rage. She wouldn't be able to kill Malfoy. The manacles made it impossible. She couldn't escape on her own either. Umbridge hadn't even bothered with laying a compulsion against escaping. That was how certain she and Healer Stroud were that the girls couldn't get the manacles off. That detail was the only loophole Hermione currently had to exploit. She could do things with the intention of escaping. She had reviewed everything she knew about the manacles carefully. Hannah had made no mention of anyone ever getting them off, despite whatever laxness or camaraderie had been developed with the gossiping guards. The manacles had a trace in them, but rather than just get someone to take them off, Angelina had attempted to steal the trace. Quite a number of people had managed to escape Hogwarts. All the people Malfoy had killed. Not one had ever successfully escaped entirely, because none of them could get the manacles off. What had Hannah said? Unless Hermione could cut her hands off, she'd never escape. How did the manacles come off? 2 Death Eaters had come into Hogwarts the day the new ones had been put on. Yaxley and Rowell. They had been called up when the guards started stunning all the women. And they'd gone when she'd been renovated. Renovated. I don't know that word either. Only Death Eaters bearing a dark mark could remove the manacles. She had two options. She had to find a way to make Malfoy either kill her or help her escape. There were no options that excluded him. It didn't matter if the manor had an entire set of camping gear, a basket of board keys, and a weapon she could somehow touch. It would all be useless to her if she couldn't get the manacles off. She snarled quietly to herself in frustration and rolled over and started doing push-ups until she couldn't lift herself off the ground anymore. She rolled onto her back and stared at the ceiling. Draco Malfoy, where is the chink in your perfect armor? As if on cue, the door opened and Malfoy walked in. She turned her head to look at him, still too tired to try dragging herself off the floor. He stared down at her, something flickering in his eyes after a moment. A muggle thing, I'll assume, he said. Hermione rolled her eyes and forced herself to stand up. She felt as though her whole body were made of jelly. He glanced around the room. His eyes landed on a vial of potion Hermione had refused to take earlier. He summoned it across the room wordlessly and caught it, deftly in his right hand. I realized that, being a Gryffindor, there are certain obvious things that you will always somehow fail to comprehend. I suppose I shouldn't really be surprised that you somehow missed the implicit instruction that you should swallow this, he said, his mouth quirking in a faint amusement. Hermione crossed her arms stubbornly. While it might be strategically advisable to seem docile and obedient, as a former potions mistress, Hermione was far too paranoid to agree to such a thing. What is it? She asked. Malfoy's expression grew gloating. I'll tell you if you swallow every drop like a good girl, he said, flashing a malicious smirk. Hermione did not budge. Malfoy smiled faintly as he stared at her. Come here, Mudblood, he commanded after a moment. Hermione Hermione glared. Hermione glared. Hermione glares. Hermione glared as her. Okay. Hermione glared at him as if her unwilling feet carried her across the room to him. They didn't stop until she was mere inches from him, so close to her robes brushed against his. That's not smart! She stared balefully down at his shoes. Shut up! It's not bad yet. Nothing bad has happened. Look at me, Mudblood. Her chin raised itself until she was staring into his eyes. He was still smiling. Surely you are aware that I'm not going to kill you, he said. His eyes were dancing with cruel amusement. After all, if I were, I imagine you'd feel obliged to come running. Hermione glowered. Yes, she knew, but poison was only one of the innumerable things he could dose her with. Her heart was pounding in her chest, and it made her ears roar. Open your mouth, he commanded, unstopping the vial and then proceeding to upend it in her open mouth. Swallow all of it. Hermione's mouth closed and she swallowed. The potion tasted bitter, with a faint tingling effect on her tongue and throat as it slid down to her stomach. She felt it pause there for a moment before it dispersed itself into her system. It felt like an egg was cracked across the back of her mind. Something cold oozed over her consciousness until her mind felt entirely enveloped inside it. Shh! As though someone had plucked out her brain and placed it inside a tank of ice water. Her body was there, but her mind was not. It was like experiencing herself in third person. Her heart rate dropped to a steady beat. She should be panicking. It was as though her consciousness had been severed from her endocrine system. There was no surge of adrenaline or norepinephrine, if I don't know that freaking word, another chemical. No fear. She was merely an observation. She should be panicking. She was not. She looked up at Malfoy. She was aware that she hated him. This was a piece of information that seemed of utmost importance, and yet she couldn't feel it. Hatred was a construct rather than emotion. He was staring at her intently. How do you feel, Mudblood? He asked after a moment. His sharp eyes were taking in every detail, studying her face and eyes and posture as she stood before him. Her hands had stopped spasming. She realized when she glanced down at them. It was as though he were cataloging her. Hermione felt her skin prickle with awareness, and a faint shiver ran down her spine, but she couldn't feel a corresponding wash of fear, just awareness. Cold, she answered. My brain feels cold. What did you do to me? It's intended to acclimatize you to the estate, he said, stepping back as he continued to carefully appraise her, so that I'm no longer obliged to monitor you in person. Hermione said nothing. Her brain was analyzing. The unfamiliarity of the manor upset her. The unknown. It made her panic. The potion blocked that. She could go wherever she wanted now. The potion blocked everything, she realized. She wasn't sad or angry or ashamed. Her grief was gone. Her rage. She was nothing. She simply existed in cold nothingness. She looked up at Malfoy. Is this what it feels like to be you? That's the end of chapter 10. Okay. Okay. Nothing bad happened. No, nothing bad happened. Nothing bad happened. It's fine. Next time think with a super chat. I can't say it. I can't say that. That's out of context. That's not what that's not what it meant. It's a potion. It's a potion. It's just a potion. It's just a potion. Nothing happened. Nothing bad happened. It was extremely out of context. Oh my gosh. Is that what they're calling it? No! How are you feeling? I don't know. I don't know. There's a little worm. It's a little warm in here. Anyway, still not smut because nothing happened. I stand by this. Give your mama some potion. No! It's just a bubbly. You like another chapter? I can't believe it. What do you mean? Nothing yet. It's only a matter of time. I've been okay. All the reviews said this is not a spicy book. That's what it says. See so badly 3.5 billion years of biology. What? What do you mean? Nothing happened. Nothing happened. I am sweating though. I put on my warm clothes because I was cold, and now I'm embarrassed, so now it's hot. I'm not changing again. Sure, there will be plenty more potions. That's how they get you by saying it's not. It's not spicy for people who read 50 Shades. I've never read 50 Shades. It's actually very relaxing until you found Dead Pixel and couldn't handle it. I need to control myself so I don't. What if someone fell asleep and I screamed? Yeah, it's the clothes. It's pretty spicy. It's not spicy.
Why is it spicy?
It wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. I have to worry about making it Mama eat up too now. She's on the other side of the house, thankfully, but yeah, I shouldn't scream or anything. It's fine. Which decided that was very relaxing. You have a lovely reading place. It's very relaxing. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I wish we could just read whatever we want. It can get pretty loud sometimes. I know. This is not spicy. Why are you sweating? Because it's just warm in here, okay? My mom on the Icho catching me reading is so Oh, my mom reads far worse. Far worse than I would read. You know, maybe if it had a good plot. But it didn't, so I couldn't excuse it. Still relatively safe still, but one of these days we'll catch you reading smut. To find a story we can read, it'd have to be something that's like public domain or a fanfic that cannot be copyrighted. So the winters thought it was cold. Yeah, but I put on a really, like, my warmest hoodie is why. It's very fluffy. I'm sewing my skirt too. I need to put on, I don't know, different pants. I look like a crazy person. Not that anyone's gonna see me. It's 2 a.m. in my house. Mom's asleep even. But she already saw this outfit. She said, you look crazy. And I said, I know. I like my voice. Shucks. This is mild to normal reading, yes. Can read or recommend it on stream. No, I would have to censor so much. Also, that's copyrighted. Your mom read this. No. You know what your mom likes to read? She ended up creating a reverse harem with us. No. No. Man. Man. Can't be throwing your bra on the floor anymore. Mama Isha doesn't approve. She doesn't come in this room, so I can... Yeah, I have a bra on the floor in here. She doesn't come in here, so... It's fine. I can't do it in the living room anymore. But usually I throw them off in here anyway. Because I come here right after work. But I guess I'm not even working anymore. Right now, I'm off. I'm on a break. Vacation! She the babysitter telling us a bedtime story. Dream chasers? What? You throw your dirty laundry on the floor. No, just... Because I come home... Okay, what normally happens is I come straight from work, I walk through the door, and I go to my computer and start streaming. And no girls wear their bra at home. So... I mean, I'm rushing around. So I just... I'm not gonna make a whole separate trip just to take off my bra. Did that in your living room? Oh, I was the only one living here, okay? I'm being more mindful. Now that my mom is living here too. So it's just contained to the streaming room and my bedroom. Really love your reading. Feel relaxed every time you read to us. Could definitely fall asleep while listening to this. Yay! I'm glad. What's the point of a bra then? So people don't see your nippies in public? That's why. Pick up your clothes. No. I will. Imagine you throwing on the floor the same way I threw my hat on the table after work. You need an extra 10 minutes to change before a stream. We don't mind. You think it takes 10 minutes to throw off a bra? It doesn't. It literally takes 2 seconds. I'm just being lazy. We do that with jackets. See? See? Throwing off his go towards the room. Not that I'll fall asleep. Want to stay up and hang out with me until the stream's over. Ah, shucks. Wear a thicker shirt. Even if you're wearing a sweatshirt, I feel like you can still tell that, like, if you're not wearing one, you know? Pasties? Why on earth would I have pasties? That sounds worse. And you still have to take them off. Look at the time saved if you just wore band-aids. That is so pointless. There's no support. There's no support. That might work for a A-cup. Very first human convinced others to wear clothes. Crazy. I don't know what girls do. Powder your nose or something before a stream? Oh yeah, we're always powdering our noses. She rushing to start stream. When she has to start the game. Exactly. Support. Do I do chores? Depends on the chore. Depends. Some of them, yeah. I like cleaning my kitchen. That support was the point of the bra. Does that not matter when you're home alone? Well, I mean, at home I'm just relaxing. Like, I'm not walking around town. So no, it doesn't really matter at home. Is it a girl chore? I hope so. Mowing, no. Girl chores, yes. Boy chores, no. Love doing boy chores like mowing the lawn. Absolutely not. Never. You're bragging about not being A-cup? Yo, mama's bragging about not being an A-cup. Yo, mama's bragging about not being an A-cup. Whoa, mama. It's a nice one, thank you. What did Mama Icha say about the lawn? Nothing. Actually, nothing at all. She does that actually. Chores are not a punishment. You just gotta take care of your house. Keep it clean. Has she seen it yet? Oh yeah. She knew. She knew it was grown out. It's kind of, I don't know. We've been Christmas shopping. She's been busy. Not at the top of her list either. She's more particular about the inside of the house. Used to having a junk with her backyard. I guess so. Hope the stream is going well. Thank you. Grass doesn't bother, so it's definitely not something you have to worry about. Yeah. No, neither of us are mowing the lawn right now anyway. I don't know what'll happen later. We'll have to get it mowed eventually. How do you feel about go for another chapter? You guys up for another chapter? I'm awake enough. She's a girl, so she wouldn't notice when the boy chore needs to be done. Oh. Spider, good thing for the super chat. The lawn is fine, chat. Leave it alone. He's like, don't destroy my home. Thank you, Spider. Thank you. Doing a good job, thank you. Another chapter? Okay. Okay. Get back in my reading voice. Okay, next chapter be spicy. I hope not. I can't take it. I hope not. It was already hard to read the last one. Okay. Chapter 11. Okay. Chapter hardly nowhere. No, Spider-Con's fine. Don't worry. Okay. Don't make me laugh. I hope he doesn't say it again. I can't do it again. I tried to keep it cool and say it normally, and then you guys... you guys made me embarrassed. I was just trying to breeze past it, and you're like, who? Who? I tried to play it cool. I tried. Shut up. Stop saying it. Stop saying that. I'm out of water. I'm gonna get some more. I'll be right back. Okay, I have water. Not the 2%, what do you mean? They'd never get past us. I'm gonna say something if he does it again. You can't ignore it. Not around me. What do you mean not around me? Call me what? Okay. We get 3:30 a.m. looking for background steam to find spicy music. It's not spicy, I swear. It's not even smut. It's not even smut. You see, when you say... It's obvious you're not talking to us. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Sorry. I don't think you can see the other one either. Stop! I squeaked while drinking water. Oh yeah, I can pin a message, sure, yeah. I'm calling it a book. I'm not calling it a fanfic. I don't want people to think I'm weird. Okay. I'm saying it's a book. That's kind of true. Could save it for tomorrow. Save what for tomorrow? We're reading smut together. No! Reading fanfic smut live. Like how I titled the last stream. You are what? Keep calling it. I can't. I can't do it. Okay, everything's fine. I'm gonna read another chapter and nothing weird's gonna happen at all. We'll be fine. Everything will be fine. The moment's passed. They're over it. They're gonna talk about something else. Left the stream open at when it started, but just woke up some earlier or late. That hurt my brain. I don't know. Is this the spiciest smut fanfic ever? Oh my gosh. I'm gonna start looking at corn now. What if I walk up to the booth? It's a just good afternoon, bastard. No. Okay. I need to get my voice back. I'm reading. I'm very mature and professional, and this is my voice, and I'm gonna read like this. Okay. Don't make me laugh. Okay. Chapter 11. Malfoy laughed faintly. Like it? He asked. She tilted her head to the side. He was easy to look at now, and she didn't feel frightened or overwhelmed by her hatred of him. She did have a conscious awareness of that he was dangerous, but her body didn't have any physical reaction. No twisting in her stomach. No tripled heart rate. He could have been a statue. Feels like I'm dead, she said. He nodded as though the statement didn't surprise him. The effects are temporary. It'll fade after 12 hours, and eventually you'll become immune. You should work long enough for you to acclimatize to the manner and estate. Hermione stared up at him. You're being different to me now. You're less mean. Why are you even doing this for me? She said. She furrowed her brow in confusion. Apparently, she was still able to feel confused. He quirked an eyebrow and leaned forward to close his breath. So close his breath ghosted across her cheek. I'm not doing this for you, Mudblood, he said softly into her ear. I'm doing it for me. You wouldn't react anyway. He straightened. See? Nothing. No elevated pulse, no pounding heart. I could bring in a bogger to... I don't know what that means. What does that word mean? A creature. It's some kind of creature. Okay. Make sure I know what I'm saying. I I could bring in a boggart. Okay. Boggart? B-O-G-G-A-R-T. It says it's some kind of spirit. It's a shapeshifter. Okay. See? Nothing. No elevated pulse. No pounding heart. I could bring in a boggart or bend you over a table and you wouldn't blink. Not much fun. Hermione nodded thoughtfully. If she were wanting to commit suicide, it would slip and slide. I didn't say a bad word. It would be easier to do so while under the effect of the potion. Malfoy might not be able to detect anything until it's too late. Malfoy became stone-faced. He gestured toward the door. Shall we? She went to get her cloak and followed him outside. She paused on the veranda and watched as she descended the steps by herself. The snow had been cleared from the gravel path, but she could feel the cold already biting her toes through her shoes. It was a bitterly cold day that day. She hesitated for a moment, trying to decide where to go. Then she walked over the hedge maze. On all her walks with Malfoy, he had never gone into it. She was quite curious about whether she could find her way through. It was huge. The hedges towered over her. It made her recall the hedge maze from the Triwizard Tournament. She doubted Malfoy's hedge would try to eat her or contain any dark creatures. She wandered through the looping, twisting, winding path and thought about the potion Malfoy had forced down her throat. She'd had the passing thought that he was dosing himself with it in order to be such a cold and evil... I think that's a bad word. Bastard. But she dismissed it after a moment's thought. The killing curse was emotion-based magic, impossible to cast with detachment. Although Malfoy seemed terrifyingly capable of somehow bending the rules around that curse. Putting aside Malfoy and the mystery of his bottomless well of hatred, she could use the potion. She could make far more progress in pursuit of escape under the influence of the potion than she had been able to in the last month. So much so, it seemed suspiciously careless of Malfoy. She paused to consider. Malfoy was not careless. No matter how much he hated monitoring her, he wouldn't be careless. There must be some kind of fail-safe that made him confident enough to dose her with something so powerful. He wouldn't possibly risk it otherwise. Even if he found monitoring her to be a form of torture. How could he be so certain that she wouldn't do anything when her heart rate and pulse were unlikely to tip him off? She'd quite nearly flung herself off a balcony, and he'd only just stopped her, knowing exactly when he needed to appear. She looked down at her wrists. He had to have sensed it through the manacles. But how had he known to come then, but never bothered to appear during her panic attacks? A monitor charm, even a specialized one, couldn't possibly differentiate that precisely. Unless Malfoy was somehow reading her mind through them. As soon as the thought dawned on her, she felt certain she was right. How, she wasn't sure. She was willing to bet on it. How irritating. She should be enraged but couldn't summon it. She should be swallowed by despair. But intellectual aggravation was as much as she could muster. As though his legitimacy was evasive enough, trawling through her mind as though it was his own personal oyster bed. She was certain he was also somehow reading her mind through the manacles. He never skimmed her thoughts. She had noticed. She remembered how Snape used to do that with students, dip in through the eyes and glean what was forefront. When she made eye contact with Malfoy, he never bothered to. Hermione turned around. She stalked out of the hedge maze and made her way back to the veranda where Malfoy seemed immersed in a book on alchemy. He snapped the book shut and looked up at her while she stood staring at him, hands on her hips. She couldn't say anything, but she could glare. He seemed to realize that she couldn't say anything and just smirked faintly and looked back at her. Yes, he finally said after nearly a minute. Are you reading my mind? She said. He smiled broadly. And it only took a month for you to realize it, he said, in mock praise. Although granted, you've been rather busy crying and moping and being afraid of hallways in the sky. The nice thing about having no emotions was that Malfoy's nastiness merely felt like pebbles being dropped into a pond. A small, quick splash into her mental imperviousness, and then stillness and indifference again. How is that possible? She asked, raising a skeptical eyebrow. It defied several fundamental laws of magic. Rest assured, Mudblood, I'm not reading all of your thoughts. If I had to subject myself to the constant stream of your consciousness, I would probably have added myself. You only register when you're doing something interesting. And it spares me from having to show up just because you're trying to descend a staircase by yourself. Non-drugged Hermione would have flushed angrily at his mockery, but present Hermione just blinked and considered it an information. So it wasn't a constant thing. That was good to know. But when something registered enough, he was somehow able to delve in and read her foremost thoughts. That was a problem. She studied him. She would have to steal whatever it was that he was monitoring her with. Umbridge had described it as a charm carried by the head of the household. Hermione wasn't sure what it could be. Magical charms were normally something metal, to channel the magic connection. And they needed to be worn. Necklaces or bracelets or rings were the most common. Malfoy didn't seem to wear any jewelry, not even a wedding band. The only visible piece on him was a black ring on his right hand. Maybe that was it. You can't steal it, Malfoy drawled. She looked at him sharply. Oh, Echo! Hi, Echo! Thank you for the raid! Welcome, everybody! Oh, this is embarrassing. Welcome! Thank you for the raid! I've had a good stream! We're reading a Harry Potter fanfic right now. Bye! Have a good dinner! Thank you! Good to see you! It's not smut. It's not smut. It's not smut. It's not smut. Guys, it's not smut. Guys, it's not smut. It's not smut. I swear. I swear. It's not, it's not smut. It's not smut. It's not smut. It's not smut. Nothing's happened. Nothing's happened. Nothing's happened. Embarrassing but not spicy. Exactly. It's not smut, guys. It's just interesting. Okay. So basically, well, I think explaining it... Actually, explaining the plot will make it worse. The last chapter, but nothing happened. It was some phrases. Last chapter, the forced a potion down her throat and called her... Ah! Okay, but nothing happened, though. Nothing happened. He just made her take a potion. That's it. Okay, so... Okay. Okay. Listen. Pause. Everyone listen. Listen and process before... Okay, and before you say anything. Okay? There's a Harry Potter fanfic. It's like an alternate universe, okay? Where basically Harry Potter lost to the war... And Harry Potter's dead, Ron's dead, Dumbledore's dead, all the good people are dead, basically. Okay? Everyone's dead. Voldemort won. And took over. Okay? And basically, so... Hermione was thrown into a dungeon for like a year or something. Isolated, and she somehow didn't go crazy, but basically she comes out and they're like, hey girl, so Voldemort won the war and he's in charge now, but the thing is, gosh, war, people die, a lot of people died, and so Voldemort basically set up this cute little program where we're going to repopulate the wizarding population. And so, you ever seen Handmaid's Tale? It's like that. So she gets sent off. Everyone gets sent off. She gets sent off because she would make a very strong baby because she's a strong wizard. But it's not like that. But it's not graphic. Okay, it's not graphic at all. Nothing crazy's happened. But the plot twist, this guy called the High Reeve is basically Voldemort's right-hand man, and he kills a lot of people, and he casts a lot of unforgivable curses. Surprise, it's Malfoy, and surprise, she's been assigned to Malfoy, and because she's, like, dangerous, and they only trust him to watch her. Anyway. But it's not like that. Nothing spicy. There's no spicy scenes, okay? It very much brushes over anything that were to happen. It's very brushed over, okay? It's not smut. It's a fan fiction. It's not smut, though. It's not smut. And it's not, I wouldn't even call it spicy. Okay? I wouldn't even call it spicy. Nothing crazy's happened. Smut that brushed over. No, it's not smut if it's brushed over. It doesn't tell you anything. Okay? You'll see. It's very normal. It's very normal. Everything's very normal. I'm not gaslighting you, okay? Just listen. I'll keep reading. It's fine. Everything's normal. Where did I leave off? Oh, cause right. I need to get my get me reading voice back. Okay. Everything's fine. Nothing spicy except Malfoy making her drink a potion while calling. Okay, that's not exactly how it went. It wasn't like that. Let's see. Okay, you can't steal it. Okay, that's where we were. Okay. It's a bonnet, not a rag. I think not exactly. Okay, it is how it went, but you're making it sound worse somehow. Anyway. Alright. Malfoy didn't seem to wear any jewelry. Not even a wedding band. The only visible piece on him was his black ring on his right hand. Maybe that was it. You can't steal it, Malfoy drawled. She looked at him sharply. It's not a thing. It's not this, he said, and raised his hand to show her the band she'd been eyeing. He slid it off his finger and tossed it to her. She caught it reflexively and studied it. It was some type of black metal. It didn't seem to have any kind of strong magical signature the way something connected to the manacles would. But maybe it still was. He might be lying. Maybe he was trying to misdirect her. She wondered what he'd do if she swallowed it. He burst out laughing. Don't swallow it. She looked up sharply, and he quirked an eyebrow knowingly. He smirked and held out his hand. She reluctantly dropped it into his palm, and he slid it back onto his finger. As I said, it's not a thing. You can't steal the trace. Not the one on you. They use blood magic to make your manacles. Hermione stared at him in astonishment. I'm in your head, she said, her mouth dropping open slightly as the realization struck her. They had taken her blood. When she was at Hogwarts, they had taken vials of her blood and her hair. She had assumed it was for genetic testing. It hadn't occurred to her that it would be used to perform a blood magic ritual. That meant that she was, by her lifeblood, tied into Malfoy's consciousness. He could sense her in the back of his mind. It was like blood wards on estates and castles, creating a subconscious connection to the lord in possession of it. Blood wards allowed the owner to detect when someone entered or tried tampering with anything. Hermione existed in Malfoy's mind in a similar manner. If she weren't entirely emotionless, she would have been cold with horror. He nodded. You're Potter's mudblood. Additional security measures were considered necessary. So, let us establish now how things will work. I will always know what you're doing, and I will always be able to find you. Unless you can get those manacles off. He eyed them and gave a faint smile. I would dearly love to see you manage such a thing. He laughed. Perhaps you can start by seducing me, he advised drolly, leaning back in his chair and looking her up and down. Steal my heart with your wit and charms. Hermione rolled her eyes. Right. Maybe tomorrow, she said, her mind already churning. Well, this has all been very illuminating, she said. I won't disturb your reading further. Then she turned on her heel and strode back into the hedge maze. She wound and twisted through the hedge maze as she thought. Her options had narrowed further. Malfoy clearly did not expect her to escape. He did not even appear concerned about it. She didn't blame him. She didn't expect to be able to escape either. She had already been a fool's hope. Now it looked like a total idiocy. She sighed faintly and watched her breath puff away as a cloud in cold air. When the potion wore off, she was going to be severely depressed. She explored the entire hedge maze. Her feet were numb with cold and soaked by the time she exited again. She limped back to the veranda. Malfoy had said nothing as she walked past him to the manor and up to her room by herself. Emotionless as she was, it was nice to feel more like a functioning person again. No grief, no fear, no depression or despair. She didn't have to worry her body would betray her with a panic attack. The potion could easily get addictive. Not that Malfoy would allow it. Healer Stroud had mentioned that potions for anxiety could interfere with pregnancy, so she was probably only going to be dosed with it for a short time. Hermione wished she knew more about magical pregnancy. She had been largely overlooked aspect of training as a healer. Given parchment and quill, she could write a 30-inch essay on anxiety potions and how they interacted with healing magic and dark curses. But pregnancy was excluded from casualty healing. Almost no one had babies during the war, and if they did, they stopped fighting and went to a midwife. She wondered how the potion was made. She was almost positive it contained Billywig sting slime, valerian, and Supophorus bean. Maybe sloth brain mucus too. She thought back over the flavor and tingling as she had swallowed it. Perhaps that was a reaction to the sting slime combined with syrup of hellebore. It was nice to have something new to think about. Her brain had felt like it had scratched itself raw ever since the war, completely starved of anything new to turn over in her mind. It was full of the past, reviewing it over and over again, wondering what had gone wrong. Her past was like a millstone, always dragging her down, dragging her inexorably back as she wondered again and again what had gone wrong. Had she known? Had she known why the Order had lost the war? Known and hidden that information? Chose to torture herself by concealing it? Why? As Malfoy had said, she had lost the war. What would she bother protecting even in the aftermath? Knowing that everyone she cared about was already imprisoned or dead. Like Dumbledore's death, the details surrounding the end of the war felt foggy. She couldn't remember why they had gone to Hogwarts. She couldn't even remember getting captured. She remembered Harry dying. And then she was in a cage, watching the Weasleys being tortured. She'd assumed she'd blinked out due to shock. Hermione explored the entire wing of the manor, from top to bottom before nightfall. The attics, every closet, and servants' stairs and tunnels. She didn't comb through the rooms, but she hoped as she grew familiar with them that she'd be able to come back without panicking or having a nervous breakdown even without the potion. She wondered how many house elves the Malfoys had. There wasn't so much as cobwebs in the darkest corners of the attic. The next morning she woke and felt like a boulder had been placed on her chest. Pinned to her bed and overwhelmed by the whiplash of despair she had been unable to experience the day before. She fought to breathe. The 12-hour respite made all her emotional pain hurt more. Cast it into stark relief. She hadn't really realized how deep the cuts of grief and loneliness reached inside of her until she was briefly freed from the pain of them. As the weight of it bore down on her once more, she felt as though she were being ground to dust. She could almost feel the edges of herself crumbling and breaking, dissolving into ether. There was almost nothing left of her but hurting. Her spine and the back of her neck felt overheated, while the rest of her body was clammy and icy cold. Her skin was damp, as though she'd sweated the potion out in the night. She rolled from the bed and was violently sick upon the floor before she could bolt for the bathroom. She slumped down, shivering. Her body felt leaden. She could barely move her arms. She wanted to shower. She was too hot and too cold. She was thirsty. She was desperate for water. She wanted a hug. A fresh wave of loneliness struck her so abruptly she burst into tears. Feeling sick and weak made her feel like a child again. Desperate for her mom to fuss over her and lay a hand against her forehead. For comfort. She couldn't even remember her mom, but she missed her nonetheless. She recalled being in bed and having cool fingers on her face, brushing away a lock of hair and then resting on her cheek. When the wave of nausea finally passed, she dragged herself into the bathroom and, after drinking several glasses of water, dropped herself into a lukewarm bath. It was like having a hangover while sick with the flu. Perhaps it was what withdrawal felt like. Hermione had never experienced a drug addiction as far as she could recall. Of course, Malfoy wouldn't warn her that she'd feel like death once the potion wore off. She cursed him strongly with her mind and hoped he felt it. She wanted to drown herself. When she went back into her room, the floor had been cleaned. She felt feverish still. She dragged the blankets off her bed and huddled under them, pressing her cheek to the pillow, but to the window. She was sick the whole day, and apparently Malfoy had anticipated it because he didn't show up expecting her to go outside. The following afternoon, he arrived without a word, despite the daggers she'd glared at him when he led her out to the veranda. She discovered that the potion had acclimatized her somewhat. She was able to manage walking off the veranda without having a total panic attack. She shook and had to fight against hyperventilating, but her fear didn't swallow her. Getting across the gravel and into the hedge was the hardest. But once she was among the towering yew, brushing her fingers against the walls, and focusing on navigating the route, she was able to get herself to breathe somewhat evenly. When she returned to the veranda, Malfoy was gone. Apparently satisfied that he was no longer obliged to monitor her or walk her. The potion appeared again the next morning. Hermione spent several hours debating with herself over whether to take it again. The mere thought of spending another day going through withdrawal made her nauseated. In the end, she gritted her teeth and downed it. She kept through the manor like a shadow and explored the main wing. She was constantly on alert for the sharp tap of Astoria's shoes. She hadn't encountered the witch since the night she'd taken Hermione and Malfoy to Malfoy's room, but Hermione had occasionally caught glimpses of someone watching from the windows when Malfoy had taken her outside. She wasn't interested in testing whether Astoria's early threats had been sincere. She explored most of the main wing that day. There were so many doors that locked, she realized that Malfoy had probably keyed the manor with her blood, caged her with her own blood signature. The next day, her withdrawal was worse. Then 3 days later, the potion did not appear with breakfast. Hermione suspected she knew why and could barely eat. She paced madly in her room and then went and sat under the spray of the shower, down the hall for an hour while she tried to stop shaking. After dinner, a house elf appeared to take the dishes away. "You was to get ready for tonight," it said before vanishing. Hermione sat frozen in her chair. She'd assumed as much. Confirmation still felt worse. Having had an additional month to dread it made the horror feel colder. It felt as though something were twisting in her organs into a tighter and tighter knot until she felt like something was about to tear. Her chest felt so tight she could barely manage to draw even shallow breaths. She went into the bathroom and bathed. When she re-emerged, she found herself glancing repeatedly toward the center of the room. She was terrified that Malfoy might choose to vary the experience. She found herself clinging to hope that the table would appear and he wouldn't do anything novel. She didn't want to eat grapes in a new way. She nearly sobbed with relief when the table appeared at precisely 7:30. She wanted to slap herself. In what world of horror was a woman happy she was gonna eat grapes? in a familiar manner. Malfoy came and went for 5 evenings without a word to her, in precisely the same manner as he had during the previous month. Every evening, Hermione gripped the table and imagined herself brewing the anxiety potion. She had so much free time to mull over things, she had started trying to guess how to reverse engineer it. She tried to make it as real to herself as possible, trying to recreate the scents and sensations. She was exacting about the details, obsessive. Far, far away. Okay, from furniture. Okay, I can't read that part. Okay, but it's okay. She was not there. She was brewing a potion. She removed a pewter cauldron from the shelf using a step stool. With a practiced flick of her wand, she conjured a flame. Not spicy, just a little. There's no bad words in it, but she waited until the metal reached the medium temperature before adding the Billywick sting slime. She would hold a vial to her right hand and tip it. The sharp scent would tickle her nose. We need context? What do you mean context? You know exactly what's happening. Anyway, the pewter heat would cause the levitating properties of the sting slime to evaporate after boiling for 1 minute. She would bottle the steam and use it as an anesthetic on localized injuries. She would remove the sloth brain from a jar, using a long knife, slice it so thinly the pieces were transparent. I would call grape a bad word. It didn't say that word in it. The part I skipped. The brain under her hand would be spongy and delicate. Her touch would be very light and the knife blade razor sharp. After 1 minute, she would reduce the temperature of the slime to a low simmer and place the slices of both brain across the surface, allowing 2 minutes for the sting slime and sloth brain to amalgamate, slowly turning into a steel blue color with a viscous consistency. In the meanwhile, she would prepare a subivorous bean. She would use 20, crushing them under her silver dagger's blade before extracting the juice, feeling the pressure in the knuckle of her thumb as she bore down. She imagined the sensation of the bean giving way under her blade. Once the juice was added, she would stir the potion clockwise 12 times with a silver brewing rod and then 8 times counterclockwise with an ash rod. Then the potion would be covered and left to brew on low temperature for 73 hours. The slow brewing was necessary to nullify the somnolent properties of the subivorous juice. The potion would turn pale green. In the 74th hour, she would add minced murtlap tentacles, a crushed squill, valerian, and powdered ashwinder eggshells. She would bring it to a rapid boil for 30 seconds, and then use a cooling charm to reduce the temperature to just above freezing. The potion would become midnight blue with an aqueous consistency. Then she would drip syrup of hellebore over the surface. 1 drop for 10 slow clockwise and then counterclockwise stir rotations. Her arm would tire slightly. 30 drops in all until the potion thickened and stuck to the ash stir rod. Stir it 3 times with a silver rod and bring it to simmer for 5 minutes before removing it from the heat and allowing it to drop to room temperature without magic. It would become dark gray and syrupy. It would yield 25 doses. She brewed it in her mind every night, adjusting quantities and techniques, revising the order of added ingredients. By the 5th night, she was almost positive that she had figured out the entire recipe. On the 6th day, she forced herself to go outside alone, for fear that otherwise Malfoy would show up and order her to. Conquering her agoraphobia, she had decided was her first priority. Any schemes involving Malfoy would wait until she could manage going outdoors consistently. Deep down, she suspected she was merely deluding herself and avoiding him, but she was at a loss as to how to trick him into killing her when she couldn't even talk to him without his permission. As for seducing him, per his suggestion, well, the idea was so absurd it was almost laughable. The next day she showed up in her room. He showed up in her room, pinned her to the bed, and bore through her memories. He barely spoke to her. When he was done, he simply turned on his heel and walked out. Hermione had a dream 2 days later of Alastor Moody standing in front of her in a small storage closet, his eyes spinning around suspiciously. It was as though they had been underwater. The words exchanged were indecipherable. He had looked at her intensely as he said something, watching her reaction. She remembered feeling skeptical but determined. Moody said something else and Hermione shook her head. He nodded sharply, and when he turned to leave, he had been stone-faced. But his eye as he looked back in hesitation in it. Alastor never hesitated. After Alastor had gone, she stood alone for several minutes. She didn't know what the dream meant. She tried not to dwell on it. Hermione explored the main wing of the manor. The porches were apparently strictly forbidden from speaking to her. They watched her with a gimlet eye, but never uttered a word. She explored the hedge maze until she could walk through it without her eyes closed. She couldn't quite manage anywhere else outdoors unless she kept along the side of the manor. Open spaces were still very difficult. She couldn't even peel herself off the wall when walking down the larger hallways. She could barely stand to set foot inside the ballroom in the main wing of the house. After 10 days, Healer Stroud arrived again to see if Hermione was pregnant. Hermione was not. Hermione had been exercising aggressively in her room to funnel her rage. Healer Stroud was pleased to see the improvements in Hermione's physical condition. The next day, when Hermione entered her room, shivering from her walk, she found Malfoy there, waiting for her in full Death Eater regalia. Fancy an outing, Mudblood? Hermione stared at him, taking in what he was wearing. His face was an expressionless mask as he approached her. "Did you forget?" he asked, his silver eyes flickering. 2 months, no pregnancy. The Dark Lord is eager to see you. He gripped her by the arm before she could back away, and apparated. That's the end of chapter 11. So, I think. Probably not smut. That wasn't smut. Guys, okay, the part I skipped over wasn't even that bad. It's just a bit embarrassing to read out loud. Wasn't that bad. See what I mean? They breeze over it. They breeze right over it. It's not, they're not going into detail here. Okay. Last one was smuttier. Go back and read just that part. Still have no streaks of smut. That's not true. That's not how it works. Otherwise, like, every freaking movie, every freaking book would be smut. Right? No, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. That's not what it means. Smut goes into detail. To be like, ooh, look at this. Guess what happened? Ooh, ooh. Everything's smut, I guess so. Honestly, more focused on your voice than on the book, but it's been very enjoyable. Yay! Every book is smut. Literally everyone. Your mama's smut. Yeah. How about that? Your mama's smut. She is. That's true. Good for narrator voice. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Not my mama. Yeah, your mama. Probably, but I don't judge her. So explain to me how Moby Dick is smut. Well, I've never read it, but I think it's just a whale. So probably, hopefully not. Maybe. Honestly, just want out for most of it because your voice is soothing. Oh, thank you. It's right there in the name. What? No, that's a name. Staring into your soul. Like that. It's a sperm. Oh my gosh, your mama's a what? No! Not true. It's not true. No. Love you and your mama. Oh, thank you. I don't think this could be considered a split. It didn't say anything that bad. It didn't say anything terribly graphic. Smut is graphic. Call Mama Icho and tell her what he just called her. No, that's mean. I'm not telling my mama that. No way. Please don't. I'm gonna snitch. I'm gonna tell. Mr. YouTube didn't like that. Oh, what'd you... Oh, really? Oh, yeah, I'm on top chat, actually. Is it still? Yo, mama's the sperm whale. Oh, I can see it now. On live chat. Oh, no. Somebody said hi. Do it. You won't. I won't, because she's asleep. I'm not waking her up. I'm about to wake her up. Respect Mama Icho, please don't do that, okay? Is it smut? Unfortunately, you wanted it to be smut? I read that book and was left completely unfulfilled after. What? What do you mean? What were you looking for? They're whale books. Oh, dang it. There's nothing happened. There's no freaking smut in here. Oh, crap. Oh, now what am I gonna do? What? Coward, whatever. Since you apologized, we'll no longer snitch. Speaking of waking up, it's 22. You want to start heading to bed? I probably should. Huh? It's almost my bedtime. It's almost my bedtime. Guys, I really hope I can actually sleep tonight. I really, really hope I can. I really hope I can. I don't know. I do not know. Head to bed with you? Okay, everybody, pile in. Pile on in, everybody. Interesting first stream. Sorry! I promise I'm not always reading this. But also, I'll die on this hill. This is not smut. This is not smut at all. Did reading help at all? I do feel like my eyes are a little... My eyes are tired. Mama H was awesome. Could never call her that. Gotta get it for the meet and greet. Yes, I have meet and greet. Oh my gosh, in like 12 hours. So I guess I better get head start because I actually have to show up early to set up too. We should too since 5:45 for you. Holy crap. Sleep by my feet. Okay. Yeah, everyone climb in. Everyone climb in. We're going to bed. Don't get worked up before bed. Grab platter and head to bed. Yes, that's exactly what I'll do. That's what I'll do. And I won't scroll TikTok. In fact, maybe I should open my real book until my eyes are so heavy that I'm going to knock out.
Cappuccino.
And my storm sounds, too. Wow! Shrew, thank you for the donation! Thank you! Thank you very much! Thank you very much, Shrew! Thank you. But yes, tomorrow is... Tomorrow, I have my meet and greets if you're going to be in Florida for some reason. If you're at Oshi Oasis, I'm going to be there for meet and greets at 2:30. If you're not, don't worry about it. We'll do more at some point, I'm sure. And let's see, tomorrow, we'll have a stream tomorrow night, as usual. And yeah, we're kind of winging this week. It's been a weird week at Christmas time, but we should be streaming the next couple days. The only days up in the air are Christmas Eve and Christmas Day, which we will be doing something. I'm just not sure what time I'll be able to do something. But yes, stream tomorrow. Okay? Okay, you gotta fly to Florida. Play some storm sounds. Yeah, storm sounds and reading. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta get my user evolution done. 2:30 your time or Florida time? My time. Pause. No. Eastern time. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, I would have been late. 11:30 a.m. my time. Oh my gosh, I would have missed it. 11:30 a.m. 11:30 a.m. my time. I'm setting an alarm right now. I better go to bed. Okay, I'm setting an alarm for what time should I wake up? 10. I have to be up, awake, moving at 10 a.m. Setting a bunch of emergency alarms. Okay. Oh my gosh, thank you for asking that. I would have felt awful. I would have felt absolutely terrible. Okay. That's happening tomorrow. I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow night for a stream, okay? We'll do something fun. Okay. Thanks for hanging out with me and keeping me awake so I didn't fall asleep before my bedtime and ruin my sleep schedule further. And thanks for reading my totally normal Harry Potter fanfic that is definitely not smut. And, hanging out with me and being cool and being the bestest in the whole world. Okay. This is my usual stream time. I usually start a bit earlier than this. I usually start at 8:30 p.m. Pacific time. And then end 3 a.m. Pacific time. So this is about our end. We'll usually go a little later than this, but we usually stream from 8:30 p.m. to 3 a.m. Pacific. That's the regular time. I will start making schedules again soon. I'll aim for next week. I gotta get back on it. I gotta get back on track here. I'm supposed to have a schedule. Okay, I'll start making one again. But that is my normal time, yes. But thanks for hanging out, fellas. Thanks for being the bestest and listening to me read and ramble and reality shift. Thanks for hanging out, fellas. Let me see 1 second. La 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 la. There's nobody online. There's nobody online that I can read. What the heck? I missed you a little bit or something. I maybe missed you guys a little bit because I didn't get to stream for 2 days. And freaking, when was the last time I had to stream for 2 days? That's crazy. Probably when I had COVID. I thought I was gonna go crazy. I was so tired, but I was like, I have to stream tonight because I'm actually gonna go insane if I don't get to talk to you guys today. Right into my VODs. You guys wanna, I don't think you can do that. I don't think it lets you do that. Miori, she doesn't have raids on. I can't raid her. Cannot raid her. Oh wait, hold on. No, it doesn't do that. Okay. The corn stream. It doesn't let you raid VODs, unfortunately. I'm sorry, guys. Only live streams or premieres. Feel like nobody's on? Is nobody on for real? Where is everybody? Oh, Rico's on. Rico's on. I send you to Rico. Send you to Rico. She's playing Helldivers with, I don't know who, a friend of hers, I guess. I'm gonna send you to Rico. Okay. But thanks for hanging out with me, fellas. It was so much fun. And I will see you. If you're in Florida, I'll see you tomorrow. Early for Oshi Oasis. And if you're not in Florida, I'll see you at our normal stream time. Okay? Okay? You got a date for the ASMR? It's part of a project. It will be on someone else's channel, but the project is not yet announced, so I can't really say what's going on. I don't want to like announce it for her. Yeah, but I'll retweet it and let you know where it is when it's gonna happen. Okay. Okay. Yeah. But thanks for coming, everybody. I missed you so much. I missed you so much. We'll hang out more tomorrow. Okay. Thanks for coming, everybody. No, it's not a Philip. Actually, no, I don't think she's in it. There's someone else. There's a bunch of girls are in it though. A bunch of girls you recognize probably. Thanks for coming, everybody. I love you very, 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 very much. And I will see you next time. Okay. Bye bye. Bye bye. Love you. Bye bye. See you later. Good night. See you soon. See you tomorrow, but technically it's today. See you in if you're not going to Oasis, I'll see you in like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, like 5, 17, like 17 and a half hours or something like that, probably. Like 17 and a half hours. Is that true? 17 and a half hours or something. Love you, bye. See ya, bye-bye. Good night. See you soon. Sleep tight. Don't let bedbugs bite. I love you so much. You're the best in the whole world. Thanks for hanging out with me. Good night. Love you.